rappers influence
I'm flying high above the clouds, jumping in the crowd like it's rolling loud. I'm striking out fake hitters if they ain't with us like I'm on a mound. My time glide like a rollie, the road sorted by the police. The homie Doug grew up throwing 2 guns up and died by the pokey. Told lies by his Cody, every homie ain't your homie. Niggas spunk around, got them down when he just came from getting bogeys. A true OG broski, and I won't repeat what he told me. 4 deep on the creek, 2 piece, right around in the stone. On the 80s, where the lows be. I've been around a lot of bloods. I've been around a lot of rip. Millie, he be bugging, talking on the blade. Nelly, she be bugging, jumping on the dead.
It said we only have one person in the building with all these people in the comment section. I just have to point that out because evil never takes a day off. The game is rigged.
The rappers influence this generation of real rappers, killers, to be gangsters.
I'm flying high above the clouds, jumping in the crowd like it's rolling loud. I'm striking out fake hitters if they ain't with us like I'm on a mound. My time glide like a rollie, the road sorted by the police. The homie Doug grew up throwing 2 guns up and died by the pokey. Told lies by his Cody, every homie ain't your homie. Niggas spunk around, got them down when he just came from getting bogeys. A true OG broski, and I won't repeat what he told me. 4 deep on the creek, 2 piece, right around in the stone. On the 80s, where the lows be. I've been around a lot of bloods. I've been around a lot of rip. Millie, he be bugging, talking on the blade. Nelly, she be bugging, jumping on the dead. All this ice shit dripping on my wrist. All these wild see me, they ain't gon' commit. All this vanity is keeping me in sin. Shit, best rapper from New York. High power lawyers, they on call. These young trappers can't fucking afford. You be around, please don't tell what you saw. Every bitch around me is mature. Leave that yellow bitch shit at the door. All that talking loud shit is for whores. I'll smack a bitch down to the floor. Talking like Mike, my dick ain't the law. Fucking now, got a stick for the 4. I lose my job, get a brick of the raw. All my connects can't wait that I call. Self-made out here, spinning tour. Fuck these old niggas who drop the ball.
Now when you sit back and you analyze the rap game is over. It's over. It's over. It's time. Stick a fork in it.
Shit. They hating on the youngins with this drill shit, that's real shit. No condone of poppin' pill shit. And people chatting about shit they don't deal with. Fuck another man, white, that's flagrant. Write about this shit even more dangerous. We flame shit. Put a bullet in your ass, you should feel so much to be famous. If you scared, don't talk about gang shit. Wasn't this deal, you can't feel my anguish. Put these niggas on ice like penguins. Then spit back in niggas that they hang with. Been through it, trying to distinguish. Don't wanna do crimes that's heinous. To stay alive, niggas gotta stay dangerous. If people fly, can't be on no lame shit. Keep your mouth closed, don't run that. Especially if you never round with a gun's at. Especially if you never down with a fun's at. Come through stick niggas like thumbs at. Foolish at the end of the alley when they run that. So when they jump that, they gotta run back. My enemies leave a whole level come back. Niggas switch when they live when they pump back. Young niggas see them, they hit my phone line. They fuck with me but still stay on their own time. No with me, don't talk on the phone line. I don't fuck with niggas left it on phone time. Fuck bitches, I need more alone time. If my dick bitch, you'll never own mine. I got everything over my own grind. So niggas got it all with a strong mind.
From Vegas to the town. Y'all what's the word? Nah, we ain't got too much more.
Everything to the chin, none to the heart. I told my youngest slide. He think he in the park, jumping in the water. You swimming with the sharks. We watching for the ops, for the cops and the knocks, nigga. And I can go and get this money with my eyes closed. Whenever I need a brick, I say El Chapo. My Mexican homie, I call him Pato. And when I want a nigga hit, I say bring tacos. You know this shit about my legacy. Niggas try to tarnish my name instead of treasure me. I've been official since the pop. Barely had my own water, trying to fill a nigga cup. Now it's Ruth Chris for the steak night. Really used to trap on them late nights. Ain't my birthday now, nigga, that cake right. First you get the money, then it's gang shit. We only talking money, that's our language. You wanna see the picture, I can paint it. Headshot, they try to make a nigga famous. The loyalty, I hope he never break it. He gon' say got it back, that's motivation. He only talking money, that's his language. 10 chains on, bitches think I'm famous.
1 foot in the rap, 1 foot in the streets. 1 foot in the chicken, 1 foot in the beef. 40 cal free a nigga memory. Last indictment that came down, I had to put a friend to sleep. Be discreet, pistol seemed like T. Marie. Free the ring, post was bail, I knew he was gon' jump us. That's a real me. Cash lord, motherfucking task force. Every single brick and whip I got came with a task force. CLB with me, I ain't ask hungry for no favors. I tolerate no hatred, draw niggas like they papers. Investigators questioning niggas about the traffic. They say he be just rapping, I think they thought it was packaging. Walking up the studio, on FaceTime with Julio. Don't worry about no immigration, he can get him to me. I told him take it slow, don't listen to him, don't be stupid. They putting crazy shit up in your head like you Coolio. Man, nigga.
First you get the money, then it's gang shit. We only talking money, that's our language. You wanna see the picture, I can paint it. Headshot, they try to make a nigga famous. The loyalty, I hope he never break it. He gon' say got it back, that's motivation. He only talking money, that's his language. 10 chains on, bitches think I'm famous.
All right, people. Y'all already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off those shoes and super violate that like button. I swear to God, I know we got more people than 552 in the building. And if every last one of y'all hit the like button, I guarantee you we will prove and catch whoever they got playing with my numbers behind the scenes, whether it be the FBI, CIA, whoever, whatever. Violate that like button. Because the message that I'm bringing to this table is worth every penny. I'm not even asking y'all to put nothing in the super chat, even though I should. Because the reality of it is, YouTube done became a circus show. All of the real content creators that had a voice that moved over to Rumble. Niggas done abandoned ship. And the rest of them then got banned off of this platform so they can't use their voice, and they being replaced by these rappers. And you ever notice when something when things get serious in this world, it's always some controversy going on with these rappers. You got to pick and choose who you're going to support. Because my numbers, I don't care who it is. I know for sure I could battle with the best on YouTube, but not if y'all not hitting that share button, not if y'all not hitting that like button, so we can battle this algorithm. Because right now they trying to label me as a bot and keeping me suppressed, and y'all already know better than that. As soon as I start my live, it's a million people in the comment section, and it only says there's only one person watching. It is what it is. This platform is only going to stay afloat if y'all fight to keep it afloat. It's the bottom line to it. Even though it'd be weird to me, because I be seeing people like Candace Owen, she be straight airing out the Jewish, everything that the topics that she be talking about. I love Candace Owens, but it's like, yo, the small hats, they really letting you talk about them like that and their people? And they still letting you go live with 50,000 people watching in attendance on their platform? It's weird to me. It's weird to me. Jesse Bush, Haas, is it true that they are getting Obama for treason? Oh, I was getting to that. You early in the game. Well, it ain't our fight. Obama did nothing for black people in America. No, what it is I'm going to tell you what it is. America has a habit of elevating black people to the level of Bill Cosby, to the level of R. Kelly, to the level of P. Diddy, And then once it gets you up to a certain level, it crushes you in front of the world to show you that your most powerful black men is weak and can be crushed at any given time of day. What you got to understand is that the message that's being sent by the Boule, by the Illuminati, by whoever, whatever they want to call themselves, is that we make you and we'll break you at the same time. Y'all seen the Rocky movie? I must break you. Yeah, they'll break you. They'll build you up and break you down in front of your woman and children. Because in today's time, it's different from the days of slavery where you getting whipped. No. In order to crush you now, all they got to do is suppress your money. The money? The money. Because if it ain't about the money, it ain't about nothing. Because ain't nothing going on but the rent. You got to have a J-O-B. If you want, ain't nothing going on but the rent, my nigga. You don't believe me? Don't go to work for a week. Let's see how that conversation plays out with your car note. Huh? If you don't believe me, don't go to work. Don't go to work. Matter of fact, you bad, right? You fancy, huh? Take the whole month off. Don't go to work and let me see the conversation that you have between you and your landlord. And no, I'm not talking to you niggas that's on welfare Section 8 that figure out how to beat the system. But trust me, Trump ain't playing. Your time is coming, my nigga. You sitting up there laying up in that apartment in the projects of that tenement building, living off that female that's living off her children. Oh, Trump is not playing. Your time is coming too. You better get right or get left, huh? Because it's about to get real in the battlefield. In a minute, it's about to be illegal to be homeless, huh? Don't find yourself sleeping on a cardboard box with ice cleaning up them corners. Scooby-Doo. It's a lot going on. It's a lot of topics going on. Like the Hulk Hogan one, right? I'm going to get straight to the point. Because a lot of y'all probably didn't see my video. I just got one question for y'all, right? Let's just keep it all the way funky. But I'm going to ask y'all a question before we even start. Do y'all want the ugly truth or a beautiful lie? Let me know in the comment section. I'll wait. Start talking. In this live right here, do you want the ugly truth or do you want a beautiful lie? Because if you want me to be a manipulator like Dr. Umar, huh? If you want me to be a manipulator, a liar, a conniving, Umar Johnson. Maybe I should start off with him, but I'm going to go back to Hulk Hogan first, right? Because I'm going to deal with the reality of it. Hulk Hogan got every right to sit up there and say, if my daughter is sleeping with a nigga, I'd rather it be a rich one. Y'all got a problem with that. I don't think it's nothing racist about that. First of all, let me break something down to y'all. The word nigga shouldn't even be used no more, but we made it popular. And we made it cool. We made the word nigga our best friend. Am I right? Press 1 in the comment section if I'm right. If I'm wrong, press 2. Black people were made the number one of the top 5 words with black people. The top 3 is nigga. Top 3. We made the word popular. And just like every other culture, they want to be able to use it too. So now when Hulk Hogan said, if a nigga gonna be sleeping with my daughter, I'd rather be a rich one. Now, let's reverse that. If you a black man, in the comment section, huh? Let's get real with this. If you are black and black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all. If you black in the comment section, and you would love for a white man to have a baby, be a millionaire, you want a white man, Do you mind if I stroke you up, pulling your daughter's black hair, doggy style? Don't stop, get it, Doodle Brown, huh? Would you like to see a white man bumping and grinding with your black daughter? Press 1 if it's no. Press 2 if it's yeah. Press no if it's 1. Press 2 if it's yeah. But now there's an exception to the rule. That white boy got $100 million. Which one would you want? Like, stop playing. Because I'm not here. See, me, I'm going to love you. I don't care if you're white, you're black, what you are. I'm going to love you the way that you love me. You don't like me, I don't like you neither. I don't care what your color is. If you don't like me, I don't like you neither. So now, the thing that kills me about the nigger community, right? The niggers. The thing that kills me about my people is that y'all mad at Hulk Hogan because he made one statement, but y'all sitting up there waiting for R. Kelly to get freed. Huh? What? I didn't see Hulk Hogan drag Cassie through a hotel, but I saw Diddy do it. And you niggas got the nerve enough to be screaming free Diddy. Y'all mad at Hulk Hogan because he wants white grandchildren. He wants white grandchildren, so you mad at him because he want white grandchildren. He's not allowed to say that. Come on, man. I ain't got time. I don't have time for the games. I'm too real for this fake shit. You mad at the man because he want white grandchildren? Are you kidding me? I'm too real for this fake shit. There's some men out here who don't even care who they baby mamas is, or some of these little black girls don't stand a chance. Thank you for sponsoring this war flamethrower. Like, stop playing with me. I didn't come here to play no games. They got rumors of Diddy killing Pac. Rumors of Diddy allegedly killing Big. Starved Craig Mack out. Black Rob couldn't even afford to pay his bills when he died. Has anybody seen Total? One of the hottest R&B groups of the 90s. Have anybody seen Total? Baby, where you at? Where they at? Huh? Hello? Is there anybody? No, nobody hasn't seen them. And we ain't going to see them no more neither. They're done for. Huh? There's so many. Craig Mack. Shit got so bad at Bad Boy, we started calling it the curse of Bad Boy. Where's 112 at? It is what it is, man. I can forgive certain things. As black people, we say some of the most racist shit on this planet. As black people, we say some of the most racist shit. So if somebody has a racist moment, no, I'm not going to hold it over their head for the rest of their life. No, I'm not going to hold it over their head for the rest of their life. Nah. Because if y'all was that serious about racism or the black community and the things that goes on in the black community, then why we live like savages amongst each other? Can anybody answer that? Why do we live like savages amongst each other? I'll wait. Hello? Is anybody home? Stop playing with me, man. I'm not going to even lie. Sometimes I think we the dumbest people on this earth. Not only do I think we the dumbest people on this earth, I think this is the dumbest. You could call Thomas is my nigga. Where he at? Carl Thomas is my nigga. Where he at? Have you seen him? Tell me, have you seen him? Nope, I haven't. Stop playing. I'm going to show you how dumb we are, though. I got so many topics for us to talk about. Hogan's a real nigga. He wanted his daughter to have the best BBC on the market, not a drugged up, cashed out, can't pollute the Hawkster's DNA. Like, listen, man. At the end of the day, I love white people to death, but I think I got too much white blood in my blood already through slavery. Respectfully. I love white people to death. The ones that love me. And the ones that hate me, I hate you too, my nigga. Just like that. If you love me, I love you. If you hate me, nigga, I hate you too. Simple. Simple. I don't look for people that don't look for me, my nigga. We are going through some of the most critical times where we need thinkers. We need people we need strategic people. Joshua White, keep speaking the truth, Haas. Keep that real out there, big brother. Your voice for the voiceless, for those who can't speak for themselves. That's why I keep telling y'all to hit the like button, because y'all don't understand something, right? The machine is watching. Academics punk ass, Tekashi 6ix9ine punk ass, and Whack 100 punk ass, they sick the powers to be on me. Their job was to come out here and scout out anybody that's going against the grain. That's me. I solemnly swear, and I stand on that. Yep, that's me. Y'all seen the obstacles they put me through. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, these rappers was too good to be podcasters. Now the rap game is over. Stick a fork in it. Throw the rappers in the... Throw your favorite rapper in the trash. Because unless you stream their music or got it on your phone, you're not going to hear it no more. Like, they're not getting paid. Y'all sitting up there listening to Fat Joe tell lies. When you had niggas like Young Pharaoh up here telling the truth, where he at? Even though he was a little con artist, at least he fed your brain. What are you going to learn from Fat Joe and Jadakiss? And I love Jada. But what are you going to learn from Fat Joe and Jadakiss? Fat Joe is known as the biggest liar on the internet. Are you kidding me? Where's the truth tellers at? Polite was a savage beast that needs to be in jail. But at least when you pressed play on his video, you learned something about the body. I don't even think y'all realize when you listen to a nigga like Polite, and yes, he should rot in jail forever and ever. But when he was here, and you press play to one of the niggas' videos, he fed your brain. Now you got a bunch of Polites running around here. When Young Pharaoh was on this internet, he was teaching you things that was feeding your brain. I only ask you one question. What is all these rappers giving you that's coming to these platforms? All of the celebrities are coming to these platforms to keep you distracted. They are not feeding you what you need to know. This shit right here, I can hit you with any topic that I saved on my phone that'll have you like, wow, that's something to think about. Right now in America, you got groups of white people who are building, they're not talking. They are building towns just for whites. Black people, not included. Mexicans, not included. Now, here's my thing, right? I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with people buying the earth that was taken from us. I don't have a problem because we didn't buy it. We bought sneakers. We had all the opportunity to buy back the land that was taken from us. We won't even open up. I'm going to give y'all a prime example, right? They just had Bronx River Day. And I didn't even know Bronx River Day was yesterday because I was going to pull up mad deep out there, right? To show people in Bronx River, you got productive people that come from Bronx River that made something out of their lives. Not the little dusty niggas that keep coming around or sticking around Bronx River to see what they could hustle or what they could sell to the next door neighbor, you know, but to show them that there's somebody successful that came from the hood. Now, in Bronx River, all you niggas out there that moved out of the hood, that came back to Bronx River yesterday for Bronx River Day, right? I swear to God, I didn't know it was Bronx River Day. I would have been out there. Y'all came back. The barbershop is still closed, right? And anybody from Bronx River, I want y'all to tag everybody from Bronx River. I don't care if y'all clip this part of the video. Y'all all went back to Bronx River, but I'm really talking about all the projects. But I'm gonna start with my own. Y'all went back to Bronx River for Bronx River Day. Half the bodegas, the candy stores are closed. When y'all met out there in Bronx River, did y'all have any conversations about opening that barbershop back up? About putting your money back up and opening back up the barbershop? I'm asking. I don't know because I wasn't there. Did y'all have any conversations about opening back up those candy stores that's closed? Because all of them is closed. Bronx River looks terrible. And my whole thing is all you old heads are going back to the projects where there's new heads. And y'all not coming back with no solutions. Y'all just coming back to celebrate. Oh, I'm Bronx River for life. What part of Bronx River are y'all celebrating? The Bambaataa era? When he played with all y'all next door neighbors? Inquiring minds want to know. The crack era? The dope era? Which one? Because who's coming back? And we're not just talking about no book bags. Scratch all that. Who's coming back and building a pipeline from Bronx River to the south? Because this niggas in the south that got land. You do know Bill Gates is buying up all the farmland, right? Y'all do know that food shortage is right across the street, right? That's why a few years back they was talking about selling you crickets. Did they not tell you that they was going to sell you crickets to replace meat? Why? Because the farmland they already knew was going to be taken away. This was a plan that was in the making. So now it's either we plan or we plan to fail. What are we doing? Huh? Because crunch time is over. The coldest winter ever is coming. Are you going to have any answers for your children? Are you going to have any answers for the people that's in the projects? Look around the hood. Ride around Longfellow. Huh? Ride around Vice, Stratford. How many jobs do you see? Because when these programs get snatched after 2 years, that deadline, where are you going to work? There's more people in New York City than there's jobs. Y'all won't hit the like, share, and subscribe and support each other on social media. So good luck. A lot of you niggas becoming content creators like me, good luck. Good luck. You won't. Because niggas won't hit the like, share, and subscribe. So how you going to survive? Huh? AI is getting ready to start answering the phones for the bill collectors. How you going to win? And AI can speak every language. So when your job get replaced, all of y'all that you're sitting up there thinking that you can't be replaced, how are you going to feed your family? You are about to be piss poor. You are about to be piss poor. You can't see it coming a mile away. The land that was taken from you, that your ancestors fought to get their freedom back in the Gullah Wars, the Gullah Wars that they don't teach you about, where your family, your ancestors, they fought for your freedom. They fought for you not to be in the projects. Were you in a concentration camp? You were in the projects. In the projects, and you proud of Project Day. You have been pushed off your land into the projects, and you niggas is proud of Project Day. Okay, cool. Y'all got any apple trees out there? Do you even got any flowers in the grass? Did you take the time out to grow some tomatoes? Did anybody come back to the projects with answers? Or did y'all come back to say, I'm from Bronx River? Honestly speaking, to all you young boys in Bronx River, when you see them older niggas come back to the projects and they not coming back with no answers after they done moved out, but they coming back to show that they can still come back, if I was y'all, I would turn them niggas upside down and slam them on their head. Why? Y'all moved out of the projects and y'all coming back with no answers. Y'all moved out and y'all coming back with no answers. Just y'all pride. Y'all want to stick your chests out. Oh, I was in Bronx River. Bronx River for life. Yeah, right. Bronx River is the home of hip hop, where all of the pioneers from LL Cool J, Public Enemy, KRS-One, everybody started out in that Bronx River Center. You mean to tell me y'all had Bronx River Day and y'all didn't even have at least 10 celebrities performing for the people of Bronx River to restore the balance of where hip hop started? Nah, y'all let it get so bad where y'all can't even play y'all music outside no more because they are in fear of what you birthed. You birthed hip hop. You know, it's crazy because I had an argument with Lily the other day, right? Over Kai Cenat. And I had to really sit back and think. Because I be hard on our people sometimes. But when you got niggas like Kai Cenat, you know, the Islanders, like the Island Boys, a nigga that's not from America, even though he's black, talking about black people don't have no culture. And yeah, I be hard on us. But the reality of it is, everything that we've made, and I'm not talking about white people. No, we're going to push white people to the side. You Islanders be having a lot of nerves coming to America with your Jamaican pride and your Haitian pride, but you steal every bit of what we invented and then come over here and talk shit about what we invented while y'all actually living off of what we invented. The nerve of you niggas. Are you kidding me? You come from your little smelly ass islands where some of y'all don't even have toilets, and you taking a shit in your backyard where you ain't got no electricity, you don't have dryers, you hanging your clothes up on a clothesline in your yard, and you got nerve enough to come to America and talk about our shit? Are you kidding me? Take your raggedy ass back home to Jamaica, my nigga. Tell Kai Cenat or wherever take your raggedy ass back over to Jamaica, my nigga, where they steal each other clothes from the hanging line where it's piss poor. Because the reality of it is, young black America, black Americans, we made it cool to be black. We made it hip to be black. We made it fresh to death. Yeah, when I get in front of these cameras, niggas get sick. You know why? Because I started getting fly. When I was coming up here looking bummy, niggas ain't have a problem. But when I started looking fresh to death, his hat too big, his jewelry fake, all he do is spend money. I don't like that, nigga. We started this shit. And I be damned if I'm gonna let you niggas come up in whose house, say what runs how, you gonna come up in my house, and you got the audacity to talk about how we living, what culture we don't have. You know why we don't have no culture? Because everything we invent, y'all take. They claim it like Fat Joe. Yeah, we started hip hop. No, you didn't. Y'all was there. No, you didn't. You was a part of it. Nigga, we Haitians help y'all Americans. We love all of our islanders, but let's get this shit straight. Don't come over to America talking about we ain't got no culture when everything that we built over in this bitch y'all living off of. And I'm talking, I don't care what island you come from, the Dominican Republic, up to Haiti. I don't care what island you coming from, St. Thomas. I don't care what Bohemian. I don't care where you come from. Because some of y'all dudes be coming over here, even the Africans coming over here, minus the slave ship on those planes. Niggas coming over here living off of us and won't even speak to us when they see us in the street. How many of you black brothers and sisters that's watching me right now actually had a conversation with those Africans that come over here from Africa? Once they come over here, they don't talk to us. You are considered to be a kata. You know what a kata is? That's what they made up for you. Cotton pickers. Huh? That's what they call you, cotton pickers. Stop playing with me, my nigga. You know what the Jamaicans call you? Yankees. Those Yankees. Huh? Everybody from the islands be shitting on us. The Latino brothers, the Morenos. And the crazy part about it is sometimes the Puerto Ricans is the most racist. I done had girls. Most of the black girls that I dealt with, you can't tell if they Puerto Rican or not. Whether they Dominican or not, Puerto Rican or not, right? And you know what the Puerto Rican men say to them when they find out that they black? Because they got curly hair? Oh no. I can't mess with you because black women are dirty. Then you know what the rest of them will tell you? Oh, you pretty to be black. What? Oh, you pretty to be black. What? Playtime is over, my nigga. Yeah, and everybody got a little bit of racism in them. And everybody and their mother look down on black culture. Everybody and their mother look down on black culture. And the truth of the matter is, we done been looked down upon so bad that we look down on each other worse than anything. I done had people telling me when I was growing up, oh, you think you better than me because you light-skinned? I wasn't even thinking like that. Who the fuck told you that? Never did I think that in a million years. Oh, you think you better than somebody because you light-skinned? What? It's funny how light-skinned niggas go the hardest for black people. Malcolm X. It's funny how light-skinned niggas go the hardest for black people. There's a bigger picture going on. A bigger picture going on. You got all of these rich black people with no answers for poor black people. Word on the street is Jay-Z and Beyonce broke. How y'all become billionaires and y'all broke? How did y'all become billionaires and y'all broke? Word on the street is Jay-Z and Beyonce's taking out loans. Don't take my word for it. So we done supported everybody black and their mother and made everybody rich. Everybody rich. And now we moving towards a new world order with no answers. Where all of the elite people are sitting down with at the table. And black people spending power in America. We have the eighth biggest spending power. We the eighth superpower in the world. Black people in America. What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? They ain't say Jamaica. They ain't say Haiti. They said America. We ain't got no culture. We the eighth biggest spending power. I have to apologize to black people of America for being so hard on us. Saying we ain't have no culture. Oh no, we have culture. We don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, but we got the 8th biggest spending power in the world. Now we got to pat ourselves on the back and then kick ourselves in the ass at the same time for being stupid. Because we done ran through all that money and we ain't got nothing to show for it. Because ain't nobody coming back to the table giving us a real $1 million worth of gain. I haven't seen shit that Gillie Wallo have said on this internet, not one time, that actually taught us how to go get the money and keep the money. Niggas ain't being educated on what to do with the money. Yo, if you take this money right now, you got $5,000 right now. That $5,000 gonna turn into $100,000. Where they at? All the niggas that's investing the money, they're not coming back to poverty and pain and teaching us how to keep the money. Ain't nobody teaching us that. You don't have a culture, though. I tell you what, right? I'm going to stand up for black people right now. If black people don't have a culture right now, then why the fuck I got so many people watching me? It's something about me that stands outside of the box that had me around YouTube all these years and got people sitting up here and you sitting right in the audience. Yeah, I do got a culture and you love it. Because even if you don't like it, nigga, you tuned in, sucker. Hell, you talking about we don't got a culture? Oh, we got a culture. That's why you looking. And that's why I'm one of the best of the best. My swag don't belong to nobody else but me. I am my culture. There's something about this black American energy, my nigga. Tap in or tap your ass out. When I speak, you listen, my nigga. Because that's culture. And I don't sound like your grandpa. I don't sound like your grandmama. I sound like I'm Bronx River nigga. All nigga from Bronx River. Yeah, that's culture. Watch your mouth. Yeah, sometimes a nigga got to get a little bit cocky with it. I have to, especially when you got people coming in my house. You're not gonna come in my house. I don't care if I live in a mansion or I live in a goddamn cardboard box. America's my house. And when you come in my house, nigga, I said take off your shoes. You gonna put some respect on my name, my nigga. No. You ain't gonna come in my house and sit up there and throw shade at my people. No. How you gonna come in somebody else's house? And this is the shit that got people sitting up there. You know what's crazy? Because I'm mad at black people right now because of this ICE situation. But I get it. We tired of y'all. Black people are so tired. We don't even care that ICE. White people are going crazy about ICE. And it's they people that's ICE. While black people like take them all. Y'all niggas got us so tired. Our people get black people like take us. What made y'all want to come to America? Y'all saw how black people was living in America. Living in America. Y'all saw how black people was living in America and you wanted a piece of the pie. Y'all didn't just come here for no reason. Y'all came here because y'all see what we built. We built this shit. We built this shit. And now black people tired. Black people tired. They tired, laughing at y'all while y'all getting locked up. White people was crying like, let them people go. Yo, I'm watching videos with white people on boats. They went all the way over to Israel talking about we coming to feed them and they get locked up. Locked up. They won't let, while black people sit up there watching TV like, good for you asses. Because we tired. And we ain't tired of the white person no more. Nigga, we tired of all of you niggas that come from them islands that's living off of everything we built and then throwing shade at black people in America. All you. Y'all come over here and y'all living with y'all feet kicked up in the air. I ain't even had a drink yet, nigga. Let me see something. Let me see something for y'all real quick. Oh my God. Where's that video at? Look. Look at Pablo. I want y'all to listen to this.
now I can empathize and sympathize with the black community. I've never been able to do that before because I would hear them say things like, oh, you know, we walk down the street and we get profiled and, you know, cops will just suddenly stop and frisk or whatever just because of the color of their skin. And I always thought, like, you know, it's a little bit of a stretch. It feels like a little bit of a stretch. That person must be doing something, right? And obviously, I've never experienced that before. I've never felt that way before and stuff. And so I always thought, like, ignorantly, by the way, on my part, thinking, like, you know, I think you guys are, because I'm brown, you know, I've never felt that and stuff like that, you know. I'm also a minority. But now, with us, it wasn't the cops. Cops aren't just randomly like, go and checking in the past. But now it's our turn, right? Now we feel it. Now we feel like, crap, can I just go down the street? Do I need my paper? You know, it's like, why are you stopping me? I'm a U.S. citizen. What the, we're not doing anything wrong. And now we're being persecuted. And so now I'm thinking, like, crap, this is what the black community meant, you know? And I kind of feel bad. Well, I don't kind of feel. I feel bad because I never really could understand where they were coming from or where you guys were coming from. But I can assure you that now that it's here with us too, it's like, crap. I honestly, legitimately didn't think it was real. But it's real as hell. And it's obviously minority groups that are targeted and persecuted pretty much. And it's right now with us is because we're brown. You guys have had your turn when, you know, cops were just in bigger cities, urban areas, stopping disproportionately, you know, the black community and stuff. And I just want to say, like, I guess now I understand. I think moving forward, there's going to be a little bit more unity because we now can see where you guys are coming from. Well, at least I can, you know. And so, yeah, guys, I just want to say sorry for being ignorant before, but I hope this unites all communities, not just minorities, and call out things for what they are, regardless of the race.
Now, I got one special request for ICE. ICE, I don't really like y'all like that, and I don't like what y'all doing, but I'm going to make an exception to the rules. ICE, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Can y'all please go get this nigga and bring him to Alligator Alcatraz? Please. Because I don't think he's seen enough. Hey, yo, ICE. Can you please go get Pablo? Go get Manuel. Go get Manuel. Can you please take him to Alligator Alcatraz and sit him right next to the mosquitoes? Can you please sit him right next to the toilets that don't work? Can you please put him right next to the corner where that biggest alligator is at? You gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me after Amadou Diallo got shot 43 times digging in his back pocket for his wallet? All he went to do was go get his wallet and got hit 41 times? Or we gonna talk about Tamir Rice? So you didn't hear nothing about little Tamir Rice? No? You wasn't even around for George Fitton or Floyd? You didn't see the need of the neck, my nigga? So now that your people is ending up in a place that they call Alligator Alcatraz, now you feel our pain, my nigga? Word? Nah, I don't think you went through enough yet. Now you feel our pain? The nerve of this nigga. You know, some of the thoughts that's coming to all I could think about is just send him to Alligator Alcatraz and put a camera up on him the way they put the cameras up all over the projects to watch us. I always feel like somebody's watching me. They won't give us no privacy. Whoa, yeah, they watching. And periodically the feds come in, dragging our kids out, hitting them with RICO laws. We've been through it all. Black people in America been through we've been through so much shit. We tell each other ain't nothing else we can go through. It can't get no worse. Boy, is that the biggest lie that we told ourselves. Because I can tell you right now, these people in power, they cooking up some shit. And Donald Trump is slowly becoming the... Actually, I can't even say slowly. The nigga moving fast. He is becoming the face of something evil and fierce. And the sad part about it is, black voices are silent. They selling you celebrity gossip. They selling you they stardom while you starving and you falling for it. The rights come in my house, take off your shoes. I already told y'all, man. Y'all know I'm cooking in this bitch. And y'all ain't heard nobody else on the internet talk like me all throughout this week unless it was somebody white. Because the blacks ain't doing it. You ain't heard nobody black talking like this. Violate that like button. Let's go, Haas. But you know the knowledge already. We're Moors. So if the Latin people call us Moors, only thing they're wrong about is definition. The thing about it is when they doing it, they being disrespectful. They not saying it in a positive way, my nigga. There's going to be a time every head and every knee is going to bow to the Most High and apologize to us because we are God's people. Edward Jackson, you are absolutely right. They make shows like Cops, First 48 and America's Most Wanted, America's laugh at us. We can't get the ICE now. Right. The ICE TV show would be, if they had an ICE TV show showing these niggas being taken to alligator Alcatraz, you know how dope that show would be. Now I'm being sarcastic. Actually, you know what? It might be dope. Because they had to show with The Wire, right? Showing how they tapped all our phones and infiltrated our communities and locked all our young boys up, right? But now he getting to feel our pain. Get out of here, my nigga. As they came here when it was safe. They came out of freedom after we paid the price. Then they treat us like we are worthless. Yes, Joshua. Yes, they do. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. Like, ICE, please. Before you go get anybody else, can you go get him? I want him over in alligator Alcatraz. Let him go over there. Let him go do a 3 to 9. So he can know what all my brothers and sisters feel like that's in Attica. All my niggas up in San Quentin. All my niggas up there in Comstock. In Sing Sing. There's too many jails to name. Send them to this place right here.
This office is a processing center?
Yes.
Okay.
We are aware of that. If there is not a field director here, we seek to meet with the supervisor of this facility per our congressional authority.
So, this is a processing center?
Yes, we're aware of that.
And this does not fall under the category of a conventional detention facility. So,
this is a federal facility, and by law, we have the authority to make a visit. This is Congressman Davis, whose district this facility is located in, sir.
I understand. Let me complete answering your question, right? So for all congressional visits, we have been instructed to inform you that you are to submit a request to Congress, to ICE, at ice.dhs.gov.
There is no regulation that requires us to give prior announcement or to schedule an appointment. We are here by our authority, and we seek a meeting and an inspection of this facility.
I respect your request, but these are the instructions that we have.
So you are declining our request, the request of 4 members of Congress, sir?
I am not.
May I have your name, sir?
I am not declining.
May I have your name, sir?
Listen to me. I'm answering your question, sir. I am not declining. Rather, these are the instructions that are given by our agency. So, If you would like to request a visit, please.
We are here to visit.
Okay, I'm giving you the...
Nothing requires us to request.
That is Congress being turned away from seeing the detainees at Alligator Alcatraz. They won't let Congress in because they don't want them to see the conditions where these people are being treated inhumane. Not the criminals, the people that was working jobs. But again, more and more white people are becoming the face of the fight for these, what they call illegals, border jumpers. Some of these people ain't illegals. They came over here the right way and then take care of their paperwork. And as they go into court to fill out their paperwork, they're being locked up by ICE.
I want you to think about something. And I don't care if you're a Republican, MAGA, Democrat, Independent, whatever. Don't matter. I want you to think about something. Really think about what's happening. Right now, in Florida, there are cages full of immigrants. And apparently, those cages are surrounded by alligators. Alligator Alcatraz. It's a whole thing. Those people in those cages are immigrants. Most of them are innocent immigrants, meaning that they haven't committed any felonies or any gang-related stuff or anything like that. So you got like fathers in there, mothers in there, sons, daughters, husbands, wives. And people are hoping that they get fed to the alligators. Again, people are publicly saying that they hope they get fed to the alligators. Even people in government positions are saying the same thing. Like, what is happening? What is happening? Seriously. Like, do you guys understand how sickening this is? Do you? And again, I don't care where you fall on the political spectrum. There are people in cages, and people are publicly saying that they hope they get fed to the alligators. Like, the alligator Alcatraz thing is bad enough. Like, it's humiliating. It's dumb. It's hateful. It's everything. But we have people that are being held in cages, and people are publicly saying, I hope they get fed to the alligators. There's no excuse for this. It's complete hatred. And I don't understand it. Like, what has happened to this country? Like, I love this country. I know a lot of people don't think that, but I love this place.
It's
What
home.
I don't love is the hatred that we're allowing, that we're promoting, that we're cheering for. It's disgusting. Y'all take care of yourself. Love y'all.
Will we ever see a conversation between Gillie and Wallo? Or will they lose their $1 million contracts? Will we ever hear Pastor Mason Betha and Cameron talk about this topic? Or will they lose their $1 million contracts? Will we hear Jadakiss and Joe? I'll be your Huckleberry.
Shocking news coming out of America. So if you have been posting any anti-ICE content online, you are now going to be targeted by private contractors. Yes, ICE has hired private contractors to go through the internet as source food for anyone that could be critical of ICE or any leaders in the movement against ICE. If you are flagged by these private contractors, they will gather your online history, name, date of birth and location, photos of you using facial recognition, psychological profiles, names of your family and friends, and your social security number. This is really, really alarming for anyone in America that has been speaking or acting out against ICE. Now, personally, I have no intention of traveling to America anytime soon. No. Because I have a feeling if I turn up there, I'm going to end up in an ICE detention center in Kentucky, and that's not going to happen. So I think it's up to content creators like myself that are not in America, that have no intention of traveling to America, to now show solidarity and start calling ICE out. So I will endeavor to try and make at least one video a day where I highlight what ICE is doing. If our American comrades are under scrutiny and this is what's happening to them, we will carry on. It's like a relay race. We'll take the baton off you and we will keep going and we will keep calling out ICE. So this is a call to all international content creators. We need to support our brothers and sisters in America that are fighting against ICE.
Anybody that puts fear-mongering and use the word fear in my comment section, you will be blocked. So I'm going to let you know right now, because being aware of what's going on is not being fearful. And if you're fearful and you think that's fearful, you should be blocked out, because there's no cowards allowed over here, okay? So when you put the word fear-mongering in my comment section, you're going to get blocked, because cowards are not allowed. Only cowards fear. So you get your fearful ass out of my comment section. That's what you do. Get your fearful ass out of my comment section. We bringing about awareness, not fear. Hate niggas like that. I came to update you on what's going on in America. I don't even go live like that no more, because I got sick and tired of them playing with my numbers. But the show must go on, right?
Keith Smith says most immigration workers left after the law took effect. So this potato farmer hired Americans. Problem is, he says, most show up late, work slower, and are ready to head home after lunch. Some even quit after just one day out in the field.
There's a Hispanic man that works for us, and I say, you know, he's 52, and he'll make anywhere from $70 to $100 a day. I said, if you can keep up with him and do a good job, you can make that. But they're not physically in shape to do it. And, you know, probably not mentally tough enough to do it, some of them.
Did you hear what the man said? I'm going to play it again. Listen to what he said, because this is deep. The man said they took all his Mexican workers, but black people don't work that hard. And if they do, they want to leave at lunchtime. At lunchtime.
Keith Smith says most immigration workers left after the law took effect. So this potato farmer hired Americans. Problem is, he says, most show up late, work slower, and are ready to head home after lunch. Some even quit after just one day out in the field.
There's a Hispanic man that works for us, and I say, you know, he's 52, and he'll make anywhere from $70 to $100 a day. I said, if you can keep up with him and do a good job, you can make that. But they're not physically in shape to do it, and, you know, probably not mentally tough enough to do it, some of them.
When did he say black people, nigga? I said it. Because every time I hire somebody black to do something, they don't get the goddamn jobs done. You want me to show you? You want me to go outside and creep over the fence and show you what one of the black workers did to my neighbor's yard where he was supposed to be doing landscaping? You want me to show you what he did? I'm going to show you what the Mexican did to my yard real quick, right? Then I'm going to show you what the black man did to my next door neighbor. He fucked her yard up so bad, when it rained real bad, it turned my goddamn pond into chocolate yoo-hoo. So let me show you what the black man did, because I puts my motherfucking money where my mouth is. So let's go to the yard real quick so we can get back to the topic. Come on. Come on. Probably one of these corny ass RBG niggas. I'm gonna show you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it to the front. I'm gonna show you what the Mexican did to my yard, or wherever the hell George is from, right? Then I'm gonna show you what the black man did to my neighbor's yard. Watch me show you. Y'all ready? Look, we're gonna start off in the front. We're gonna start off in the front, right? I'm not even gonna show you this side because this side ain't even complete yet. We gonna go in. Y'all ready? How do I flip the can? There you go. See the stonework? Look at the stonework, right? This is what the foreigners did. Border jumper, right? Look. Let's walk in. Stop playing. Look. But we ain't gonna stay out here. I'm just giving y'all a little glimpse. Just a little glimpse. It's a mess out here. Look. Just a little glimpse. We're gonna go over the fence. We're gonna be nosy. Sorry, Miss Barbara, but we're gonna be nosy right now. I'm gonna show them what they did to your yard. Look. Stop playing with me, my nigga. Huh? This is what my dude did to my yard, right? Look. Look like a jungle, right? Stop playing with me. I'm a different breed. Look, look. Let's go look over the fence and be nosy. We're gonna be nosy. Look. Look. And it was worse. No grass. Look. No grass. Now I ain't gonna show y'all too much. See me looking over the fence being nosy? That's what he did. And my pond still ain't clear yet. Look at my water. We're gonna get back to work though. Don't tell me nothing about, man. Listen, I know how my people get down. It's hard as hell to find good black workers. It is. It is. And it was worse. She had to go get somebody else that was a border jumper to fix her shit. Stop playing. What we talking about? Don't tell me nothing. When it's time for me to uplift my people, I do. And when it's time for me to tell the truth, I'm going to tell the truth. I'm not going to sit up there and give you a beautiful lie. I love the ugly truth. What part y'all don't understand? Stop acting like you don't be seeing niggas standing in front of the bodega from sun up to sundown. Then the worst part about it is you get off of work, you go pull up, you want to go buy you a beverage, and you got some old head standing there. Yo, you got 50 cents? Are you kidding me? Everybody that come to the store, you got 50 cents, you got $1, you got 50 cents. Press one if you know one of them niggas. If you live in the hood and when you go to the store, it's always a nigga outside asking you for $1, but you can't get him to work. You want me to get in my car right now, go take you to where the Mexicans be at? Them niggas get up early in the morning and wait all day for somebody to come get them to work. You don't never see a nigga standing outside waiting for somebody to come get him to work. Stop playing. Yo, you think I can borrow $1? How you gonna borrow $1 from me? You've been borrowing $1 from me every day in front of the same store for 365 years. You should be a millionaire by now. Can you borrow $1? Or could you give me back the dollars you've been asking me for years? Which one? I'll wait. Like, stop playing, my nigga.
What's happening in Los Angeles right now? ICE raids at Home Depots, clothing factories, and street corners isn't about security. It's about control. It's about removing people who don't fit a certain image of what America should be. Let's be real. This isn't new. This is a repeat. We saw this in 1930s Germany when people were labeled undesirable, were rounded up and disappeared. We saw it in the 1940s when American Japanese citizens were thrown into camps just for existing. We saw it in the 1960s South when black Americans demanding equality were met with dogs, hoses, and troops. And we saw it after 9/11 when Muslim communities were spied on, harassed, detained just for worshiping differently. And now it's happening again. ICE isn't just enforcing laws, they're enforcing a vision where only certain people are safe, where speaking out is dangerous, and where being different means being disposable. I'm a white man. I know I walk through this world with privilege. Doors open easier for me, and I don't get followed in stores. I don't worry about being deported at a traffic stop. But here's the thing. If I stay quiet while they come for everyone else, then I'm part of the machine. And when they finally come for me, it's already too late.
Right.
So I'm speaking out, loud, clear, and unapologetically, because silence is complicity, and comfort is not an excuse. Resistance has always come from the people, from the margins, from those they try to erase. And now it's time to rise again. This isn't just about immigrants or protesters or any one group. This is about all of us, about whether we let fear rule us or whether we fight for something better. If you feel powerless, you're not. If you feel scared, that means you understand. But if you're silent, that's how they win. I won't be silent. Will you?
Nope. I solemnly swear to have the biggest mouth on this internet. To death do us part, my nigga. We got to get some laughs real quick. Remember I was just talking about the nigga in front of the store asking for $1? Hey, yo, can I borrow $1? And you know they always got an excuse. You know when somebody call you? Yo, hold up. You know when somebody call you and they want to ask you for some money and you sitting up there going right along with them because you know they trying to get their gear themselves up so they can ask you for some money? And you listening? You got to hit them with the, oh shit, my mother just died. I got to call you back. Y'all ready? A sucker is born every day. Is that you?
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled.
Hold up. Nah, I got to stop it right there. So he could take care whatever the hell name he just said. No one got there. Well, that's not his mother name. He done gave his mama an African name. Ifa, Queen Mama Ifa Funda Tunde. If I could just ask y'all for 15 cents a day so I could feed Queen Africa. I can't even pronounce that shit. Fuck it, I'm gonna just say Ali Boombaye. That's what we gonna call that bitch. For 15 cents a day, if y'all could just help me feed Ali Boombaye. Yo, did the nigga just get on the internet After telling y'all for 35,000 years that he was going to open up a school for your kids, what you going to do when Umar Johnson run wild when he run away with that school money, my nigga? Did this nigga just tell y'all that he needs some money to take care of his mama? The nigga used his mama as an excuse. Mama? Nigga, we don't know your mama. You want us to take care of your mama? Mama. Let me let him finish talking. For 15 cents a day, you could take care of Umar Johnson's mama. Y'all nigga better, violate this like button. I'm sick. And I'm going live. I don't feel good. Violate that like button.
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account.
Dr. Umar has no access to no money right now. Girl, let me tell you, Dr. Umar's no money. You know how you get the crackhead to grab their titty? Got any monies? Yo! I'm just trying to figure out, like, how did he prepare for this speech? I mean, he looked desperate. Look at his face. Look sweating. We look, bring it back. Come, rewind.
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank...
Queen Mama Ifa Tunde. Queen Mama Ifa Tunde. If you could send me 15 cents a day, I could take care of Queen Mama Ifa Tunde. How my mom, Wanda, my mama would say, sweet Jesus. And Grandma Ruthie would say, the devil's a liar. This nigga is lying. This nigga is, you done ran up all that money in the strip clubs, my nigga? Oh my God. We love bring it back, come rewind.
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG.
Sit down. Come here. Come here, man. All right. This is my boy Khalil, right? And we're trying to send him to the police academy, college, so he could be the next officer for 15 cents a day. Look at this sad puppy dog face. Look at this face. For 15 cents a day, we can make him a proud American. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Dad, just messing with you.
Really?
For 15 cents a day. Look, come on. Where's this super chat at, my nigga? Are you kidding me? Oh, we are in trouble as a people. My God. Yo, gotta loosen the do-rag. Woo wee. That hurt. That hurt. Hold up, I gotta listen to that again. I gotta get the name right. Tundan Fande. For 15 cents. Nah, my nigga. Nigga broke out a sweat too in the car. Yo, he turned the AC off. Or is it really that hot? See, I had to turn my central air down because I was freezing. I was about to put on a hoodie. But these are your leaders, my nigga.
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FD.
You've never asked the people? Nigga, you've been building a school since Jesus was a boy. Nigga, you've been building a school. Jesus, sweet Jesus. And I don't want to see not another website, another podcaster saying sweet Jesus because your niggas wasn't doing it. Sweet Jesus? I get that from my mama and grandmama. Sweet Jesus? Don't do it. Lying son of a... This lying son of a...
FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when the situation is going to be resolved.
The bank hasn't given him a timeline for this to be resolved. So you a psychologist and you a black leader. Let me show y'all something, right? Let me show y'all something, right? I got this thing, right? Sometimes I don't be having money and I get upset. because I run across a lot of homeless people. And sometimes I also prepare myself mentally. If the power goes out, right? If I got $1,000 in $100 bills, right? Do not get off my live. When I get off my live, do not call me asking me for money. Let's say I got $1,000 in big bills, right? It's my wallet, right? If the power goes out, if we hit with an EMP, and I got to go to the store, I'm going to teach y'all something, right? When I go to the bank, and they nosy at the bank, right? Let me show y'all something. Not because I'm showing up, because I want y'all to learn. These are all singles. $100 clips of singles. Every time I go to the bank, I take out more and more singles for emergency purposes or to feed the homeless. Because when I go outside, sometimes I don't be having money on me. So you gonna tell me you got a nigga like Umar Johnson. This is 100 stacks of singles, right? All this right here. Now, this looks more than this, but this right here, this small amount, this is more than this big bundle. But if I go to the store and the power's down, or rather, and they ain't got no change in the store. If they don't have no change in the store, I have no choice but to get the food that I need, so now I'm paying more money. But if I go with singles, I'm going to give you the same exact dollar sign, so I always keep me some ones around for emergency purposes. That's just how I move. You're going to tell me, Dr. Ifan Tunde Doomday, right? Mr. Umar Johnson, nigga, you ain't got no money. You going to tell me you gave all your money to the bank where you can't grab no money? Let this be a lesson that this stupid nigga teaching y'all, that I'm teaching y'all right now. let me tell you something. I was making my way down south, right? And for some reason, in some of those towns down there, something happened that didn't make the news that I know about. But what happened was the cards, none of the cards was working. If I didn't have a couple of dollars in my pocket, I wouldn't have been able to get no gas, and I ran out of gas. No gas. Under no circumstances should you find yourself where you can't even go in your pocket and pull out $100 bill. Under no circumstances should you find yourself where you can't even go in your pocket and minimum have $100 bills. Unless you poor. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. I'm not knocking nobody that don't have it. What I'm saying is get next to somebody and figure out a way that y'all can get it together. But did this nigga really use his mama? You know, my mama, I really wouldn't. I don't like asking. I ain't asking nobody for no monies. But Ifan Tunde Bunde, Mama say, Mama say, Musa, she needs some money. Nigga, get your hand out of the people's pocket, my nigga. You are not even a leader no more, niggas. Use a content creator. So get to making content, my nigga. Use a content creator, Umar Johnson. Get to making content because you good at it. To where that people pay you. You nigga, you done been all around America, all around the world. They done put you all on the Illuminati platforms. They done put you and had you sit down on all of the Illuminati platform, the Boule platforms, and you telling me you ain't got no monies? Stop it, Five. Peace Almighty, peace, blood. Stop it, Five. Stop it. Get your hand out of my pocket. Are all black men con artists? Ah.
Trump just signed a truly terrifying executive order to bring back forced institutionalization. Yup, you heard that right. It's truly terrifying and no one is talking about it. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and we have to talk about the executive order that they're calling Ending Crime and Disorder on America's Streets. This order specifically targets unhoused people, people with mental illnesses, and people who use drugs. It calls the hundreds of thousands of people experiencing homelessness on a single night endemic vagrancy, and frames them as threats to public safety. Trump is using fear to justify locking them away under what he calls civil commitment, aka forced confinement. Here's what the order actually does. First, it directs the Attorney General to overturn federal and state court decisions that protect people from involuntary confinement, essentially gutting due process rights that took decades to secure. Second, it ends housing first policies that have actually worked to reduce homelessness. Instead, it forces people to accept treatment whether they want it or not as a condition of receiving federal housing aid. Wow. Third, it prioritizes federal grants for states that enforce bans on urban camping, loitering, and squatting, aka criminalizing the simple act of existing without a shelter. Fourth, it expands civil commitment to anyone deemed a danger to themselves or others, or who cannot care for themselves. Language so vague, it could quite literally apply to anyone experiencing a crisis. This is not about safety or compassion. The order literally says the goal is to protect public safety by removing people from public view. This is about controlled criminalization and disappearing poverty, not solving it. This is mass incarceration 2.0, only now it's dressed up in fake compassion and medical language. We've seen this before. In the era of massive state hospitals, warehousing, and forced sterilization, and we know how this ends. As a career public defender, I've seen what happens when governments use the courts to cage, confine, and criminalize instead of care. If you're as horrified as I am, share this video and follow me. If you're interested, I can break down every section of this executive order piece by piece, because this isn't just cruel, this is calculated, and we need to understand exactly what we're fighting against. Thanks for being here, and please make sure you're following for more.
Ron, Haz, I need your help, for real. I'm a legal fight. How do I contact you? Poppy from BX River. My IG. So, you hear from for yourself, right? This is coming from somebody that claims to be a lawyer. I didn't check her credentials, but she sounds articulate enough to break down. All right, my comment section is out. So she sounds articulate enough to break down the laws that's being passed. And she's letting you know that any of us can fall up under that category, and basically being homeless or mentally ill, aka autistic, like my son that you just saw, can lead to you being confined. Now, when you use the word fear, that's something I'm afraid of. I'm not scared of what you can do to me, but I am afraid of if poverty and the pain falls upon my autistic children, the answer is putting them away. And will they end up in alligator Alcatraz as well? Or something even worse? When you got billionaires like Bill Gates going on world tours and all he's talking about is reducing the population. When you got niggas like Dr. Fauci that created an antidote to something that he created, the monster, and then now they sitting up there admitting, after YouTubers lost their monetization and pages and Facebooks and all types of stuff like that, now they're admitting that you have been poisoned and there's nothing that you can do about it. Nothing. So the whistleblowers was telling the truth, but they still banned from these platforms forever and ever. You know the sad part about it is, every time somebody blows the whistle, 10 years prior, 20 years prior, 5 years prior, the shit comes to truth, and by the time it comes to truth, they done destroyed the whistleblower. And now you just sitting there looking stupid, not knowing what to do. Because how do you explain people still indulging in celebrity gossip after so many people are sick, but not from the sickness? You're sick, but not from the sickness. The same things that'll make you laugh should make you cry, my nigga.
It's some breaking news. It looks like ICE just deported migrants to the wrong country since Sudan says they never arrived. But earlier this week, reports circulated that...
Did you hear what he said? ICE deported people who never arrived. Where are they? Where are they? Are the rumors that we have been hearing about those planes with the backs that open, is it true? Is it true? Reasoning on higher level. Dr. Umar, you say the banks froze your personal and business accounts on July 1st, but they were watching your account from June 25th, July 10th. So if you received a letter dated the 1st, how to investigate it last until the 10th. What is the verdict? He's full of shit. That's what he is, sister. And make sure y'all go support the sis in her channel. I don't know how you ain't have your wrench. Huh?
It's breaking news. It looks like ICE just deported migrants to the wrong country since Sudan says they never arrived. But earlier this week, reports circulated that ICE had deported a group of migrants to South Sudan, a country plagued with conflict and human rights abuses. But South Sudan's police spokesperson told the Associated Press no migrants have arrived. He said if anyone did show up, they would have been investigated immediately and sent elsewhere if they were not South Sudanese. So where did these migrants go? Like, nobody actually knows. And is the U.S. following the law when it comes to international deportations? I don't think so. Follow me on Instagram and Substack for the full updates. Remember, if you're following me on TikTok, follow me on Instagram, just in case TikTok gets banned.
Is it safe to assume that the people are swimming with the fish? Where they at? Hello? Has anybody seen the missing people? They never arrived. How you get your package from UPS, but you don't get your package from ICE? ICE, baby. How do you get your package from UPS, but you don't get your package from ICE? ICE, baby. Can somebody go ask the alligators? Did they see him? Tell me, did you see him? Can somebody ask the sharks? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Can you ask Orca, the great big whale? Did they see him? By any chance, have you seen anybody floating in the ocean? Inquiring minds want to know. I'm just playing YouTube. I'm just playing. The topics is getting great.
And away we go. So there's been some rumblings about Obama possibly going to jail. So let's get into it. First, let's start with this press release where Gabbard may have confirmed where Obama was actually behind Russiagate.
The evidence that we have found and that we have released directly point to President Obama leading the manufacturing of this intelligence assessment. There are multiple pieces.
And if you guys don't know what Russiagate is, basically it's saying that Trump colluded with Russia, stealing the election, but now it looks like the shoe is on the other foot. But it gets even weirder because actually the DOJ themselves warned President Trump back in May that his name appeared in the Epstein files. But 2 points. Here's the thing. For one, being on the client list and a flight log is two different things, so what capacity was he involved in? And two, if he's actually on the client list, not the files, how come this didn't come out during his presidential run against Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, to derail his whole campaign? And it could be a major distraction from this. This Obama-appointed federal judge has just denied the Trump administration to unseal Epstein grand jury transcripts. Reports say she actually ordered a brand new case in the public interest at the same time closing the original case. Make it make sense because it sounds like you're trying to hide something. And they're always going to throw curveballs at you guys because this Florida man was punched in the face by police, but this happened in February, so why are they releasing it now? Distraction. Then you have this app called TU. It's #1 in the App Store. It's a women's only app where they share red flags and other anonymous info about men. Distraction. I mean, where does this app come from? Just all of a sudden, this comes out of nowhere. So you have the race distraction, check. You have the gender distraction, check. But you guys, we gotta stay focused because we can't forget about this. 2 years ago to the date today, Obama's chef mysteriously dies on his property from drowning. First they said Obama wasn't there, then they said he was, but they even said that they have security footage from Secret Service, so I wonder, are we gonna see that too? And last, but definitely not least, Ghislaine Maxwell, you're up. She just got subpoenaed to testify in front of Congress August 11th. So what are we gonna see? Whose names we gonna see? This one will be for the books. There's even some rumblings that Obama himself is on the Epstein files. I guess we'll all see what happens very soon, but what do you guys think about all this? Let me know below.
What I think I've heard talks of immunity for Epstein's chick that's locked up. Yeah. What she knows is so powerful, they talking about letting her go after giving her 20 years. And not locking nobody up. I've never seen anything like that in my life. All that tells you, all that tells me, it's everything in power is evil. The people in power is more satanic and more evil than any horror movie that you have ever seen. And the way this country is going, listen to the conversations.
But we also have a lot of bad people that have been here for a long time. People that whack people over the head with a baseball bat from behind when they're not looking and kill them. People that knife you when you're walking down the street. They're not new to our country. They're old to our country. Many of them were born in our country. I think we ought to get them the hell out of here too. You want to know the truth. So maybe that'll be the next job that we'll work on together. But I think getting them out, we forget about them. We had some bad accidents in New York, and they're not accidents.
So I said a few days ago that they would deport citizens. And folks in my comments said I was fear-mongering, said that I have conspiracy theories, and they said confidently that simply would not happen to black people. And I don't know what's more frustrating, is being right about just how terrible these people are, or being wrong about how easy it should be for us to know how terrible they are.
Right.
And get on the same page.
Exactly.
To fight them.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo? You ever ask yourself a question of what kind of future is our children going to have? Oh, this dude right here. Listen. Have you ever asked the question of what type of future are our children going to have? Let me explain something to y'all dumb niggas, right? Take the message and leave the messenger, okay, dumb nigga? Because I don't care who delivers. When y'all listen to Charleston White has proven to be the biggest piece of shit on this earth. Haas, you heard about the 2 congressmen on wiretap talking about reinstating slavery on white people and on vanishing black people? Of course. Again. Some people. Y'all don't really get it. Take the message and leave the messenger. Charleston White is the biggest piece of shit that ever walked this earth. But every once in a while, he will steal from the best of the best, me and others, to bring you his character. Y'all still listening to that man after he sat up there and teased Gillie and told him that's why your child is dead and mine is alive? Again. See, y'all was mad at me because I told Gillie that his son is dead because he made a contract with the devil. I never disrespected his child. Never disrespected his child. But Charleston White is telling that man that that's why your child is dead and I can still fart. Really? Your child can't fart anymore. And this is who y'all watching? Some of y'all deserve to go to Alligator Alcatraz. Y'all do. Some of y'all deserve to go to Alligator Alcatraz. The problem is that ICE is snatching the good people and leaving the bad people. ICE is grabbing good people and leaving the bad people. So you know that it's really going to be hell on earth. The purge is really going to happen because all the good people going to be gone. Jesus ain't got no choice but to come back because they snatching the good people. It's about to be hell on earth, my nigga. It's about to be hell on earth, my nigga. You better get your guns up. You better get your ones up. Cause stick up kids is out the tags. When a nigga ain't got nothing to eat, what you think they coming for? They coming for your money. Your money. They coming for your money. When people don't have nothing else to eat, they eat people. When people don't have nothing else to eat, they eat people. Which one of you niggas gonna be on the menu? To all the women out there, go get your gun license. Go get you a gun. It's better to get caught with it than get caught without it. To all the women out there, because these bitch ass niggas ain't gonna protect you and your children. These niggas won't even go to certain corner stores because they scared of getting into a fight. You think they're gonna protect you and your children? You women out there are going to see your value when it's time for a man to fight for you. The nigga won't fight for his kid. What you think he... Listen, new woman, new start. You start making demands on some of these bitch-ass niggas, they out. They out strike like they playing baseball. They out. You look for these niggas, they rather find a new female that don't know that they a bitch-ass nigga. The new woman don't know that they a bitch-ass nigga. So they gonna leave you and watch your ship sink. Because the new woman gonna treat him like a king until it's time for him to stand up and stand tall. And then you know what he gonna do? He gonna leave that bitch too. Go get yourself a gun and stay sucker free. I'd rather do bad by myself. You've been talking about the purge for 20 years. Now we watching ICE do it, Lisa. Has something extra. Yes, Lisa. We watching it now. It's slowly happening. Where you got Antifa on the highways throwing bricks at federal agents and the police is not stopping to lock them up. Who told federal agents not to lock up people that's throwing bricks at them that could kill them? They not in fear for their life no more? But they in fear for their life for black children? Right. This nigga right here.
Is anybody else paying attention to what's going on over at NYC right now, or is it just me? Because we're literally watching the fall of New York in real time. And people still just don't get it. Did you guys see the story about this guy who's likely to become New York City's new mayor in November? I mean, this shit is absolutely fucking wild. And here's the thing I don't understand. Why the hell do we have people who weren't born in America calling the shots in our government? What sense does that make? You move here, and then you try to reshape the country into the exact kind of mess that you supposedly fled from. Bro, if your whole mission is to make America just like the place that you left, then stay the fuck where you came from. We're not going to sugarcoat this anymore. This is bullshit. This isn't about skin color. This isn't about racism. This is about preserving the foundation of a country that already has its own identity. It already has its own values. It already has its own culture. And if you don't think that's under attack, look at this guy, Zoran Mamdani, the new Marxist lunatic who's probably going to be running NYC in November. The guy isn't even American born, and he's out here pushing radical left policies that'll turn New York into Venezuela with a whole lot more concrete. That's what it'll be like. He wants to gut police funding. He wants state-owned grocery stores. He wants rent freezes, which means that if you're paying a mortgage and you've got somebody in there paying rent, well, you don't get to collect that rent anymore. He wants to add a new tax to white neighborhoods. If that's not racist, tell me what the fuck is. He wants to terminate private property ownership so you won't be able to own a home in New York City anymore. It's going to be a fucking dystopian nightmare. And people actually voted for this fucking guy. All while regular people can't even afford to pay for groceries. They can't walk down the street without stepping on fucking syringes. And they can't protect their families in public places like subways because the system has handcuffed the good guys. You think that's all by accident? It's not. You think it's compassionate? It's not. It's strategic. You bring in outsiders with outside values and then you hand them the keys to the kingdom. What do you expect? Before you know it, the country doesn't even look like America anymore. It looks like the failed state that they crawled out from. And yeah, somebody I'm sure is going to say, well, you know, the founding fathers weren't born here either. Right. That was 250 years ago. Okay? Before we had a constitution. Before we had a...
Before the Gullah Wars or after? Before y'all invaded? Before you invaded? Before y'all conquered?
Wrong culture. Before he had fucking anything. And let me point something else out to the people who say that our ancestors were immigrants too. Okay? Understand this. Our founding fathers were settlers, not immigrants. There's a huge difference. They created the foundation for everything that we have today. They didn't just land on Plymouth Rock and...
You mean slavery? Did you mean slavery? After y'all conquered the land, you enslaved. You conquered the land, then enslaved. You didn't bring people over here on slave ships. You conquered them here and then lied to them about their ancestors. The Gullah Wars.
Start demanding free shit. They created the culture that makes America what it is now. And now we're letting people who don't believe in it run the place. That's cultural suicide. So no, If you weren't born here and you don't fully believe in what this country stands for, you shouldn't be anywhere near our government, period.
Take your own advice, my nigga. Take your own advice, my nigga. Settler, conqueror, colonizer, crusader, destroyer, slave master. I could come up with a bunch of different names for you and your people, my nigga. Don't make me. Never mind. The nerve of you, Christopher Columbus. The nerve of you, Adolf Hitler. The nerve of you, Prescott Bush. Do y'all know who Prescott Bush is? Do y'all know who Prescott Bush is? Prescott Bush is the one who sponsored the war with Adolf Hitler on both sides. Yeah, Prescott Bush. We already know who Adolf Hitler is. The dude in my thumbnail. Do y'all know who he is? What he did to the Congo? King Leopold the First, the Second, the Third. This earth has seen evil like you ain't never seen before. This earth has seen evil like you ain't never seen before. And you better start paying attention. Everything can't be entertainment. Everything can't be fun. The conversations that's going on between black people and white people, these entertainers, aka new house Negroes, got y'all rocked to sleep. Meanwhile, listen to the white man.
Africa is going nuclear. Burkina Faso, with help from Russia, will create Africa's second Fuji nuclear reactor, therefore granting Burkina Faso the ability to create a nuclear weapon.
You see, what you just witnessed there is this spin against Africa being self-sufficient and taking care of its own business. You see, you're going to start seeing a lot more videos like this coming out of Western content creators.
Money moves, facts is getting more real by the minute.
West talking about how Burkina Faso is going nuclear and they're going to have the ability to create a nuclear weapon. Now, I'm going to ask you this question. Why is the default going directly to creating a nuke as opposed to them being able to create the means to power themselves with nuclear energy on the uranium sitting under the ground in their own country? So they should be selling the uranium to America and to France, which is what they've been doing, Niger and so on and so forth in the AES. But they shouldn't use it for their own power. They should use it to power France. And the second that they try to use it to power their own country, the first thing that they go to is that they're going to build a nuke. I covered this story, and they're building a nuclear reactor to create nuclear energy for themselves, like France have, using the uranium from their country. Be very careful, guys, because you see, this is the way this stuff starts. This is how you sell Burkina Faso being a danger to the American people. Because the next thing that you know, the story is going to be that Burkina Faso is helping Iran or helping China or helping Russia build nuclear weapons that can be launched from Africa. That's what this kind of narrative is. A knife could be dangerous if you use it for the wrong things. A table could be dangerous if you use it for the wrong things. A brick could be dangerous. You use a brick to build a house, you can also use it to bash somebody's head in. It's what you use it for. Aren't these the same countries, like the US and so forth, talking about how guns don't kill people, people do? Be very careful about this narrative, because I saw that video and I said, this is like laying the seed. You see, the content creator who made this, I'm not saying that they know what they're doing, but do they? Think about it, guys. Be very careful. Keep your eyes to the ground. Because Africa,
who have these natural resources, if they want to use the gold to enrich themselves and protect themselves, they should be able to. Burkina Faso and Captain Traore. If they want to use the uranium under their own soil to power the homes of the people in their own country, instead of selling it to somebody else, they have the right to do that. With Russia, who's willing to help them build a nuclear reactor, France didn't do that in how many decades that they've been in that country. They didn't help them build anything for them for Burkina Faso and Niger. Nonsense. Nonsense.
That brother over there is working miracles. Rest in peace to Muammar Gaddafi. He had to learn the hard way. To all the people in the building, I need y'all to super violate that like button. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? Adrian! Rocky, you can't win.
The witch hunt that you should be talking about is they caught President Obama absolutely cold, Tulsi Gabbard. What they did to this country in 2016, starting in 2016, but going up all the way going up to 2020 in the election. They tried to rig the election and they got caught. And there should be very severe consequences for that. You know, when we caught Hillary Clinton, I said, you know what? Let's not go too far here. It's the ex-wife of a president, and I thought it was sort of terrible. I let her off the hook, and I'm very happy I did. But it's time to start, after what they did to me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Obama's been caught directly. So people say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group. It's Obama. His orders are on the paper. The papers are signed. The papers came right out of their office. They sent everything to be highly classified. Well, the highly classified's been released. And what they did in 2016 and in 2020 is very criminal. It's criminal at the highest level.
Let's see how this Obama trial plays out. We seen what they did to Trump. Trump got 43 felonies and is being accused of being part of racketeering with Epstein. Now let's see how they handle this with Obama. Even though I don't think y'all realize that this humiliation ritual that they're about to do with Obama comes from one of the richest families in the world. You better look it up. They don't tell you this. But they do have to destroy the image of a black man in front of the black people. At the end of the movie, you always have to be conquered. Y'all didn't watch Spartacus? Spartacus! Did you see how it ended? With the mighty power of Rome? And all those who went against Rome, they ended up on the cross? House, remember there is a pizza shop that has an underground tunnel in D.C. that goes directly to the White House. Someone, yeah, yes. I don't know what happened to your Wrench Stevens, sis. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. If it wasn't for me raising my children and loving my children, this earth doesn't feel good anymore. It's feeling like a horror movie. It feels like at any given point, a boogeyman can jump out. Who decided that black people had to pay taxes to live on an earth that belong to us. To a people who has a date that don't go back to the beginning of time. The people that was created, some say in a cave, some say in a lab, there's a creation for them. But they decided to roam this earth and conquer every land and make people pay taxes. Never on earth before. You got people claiming airspace. That if you actually could make a helicopter, and if you fly your helicopter in the air automatically, somebody can sue you because they own the air that you're breathing. You got billionaires that's buying lakes of fresh water. Now, do y'all realize that there's not that much fresh water on this earth? The people outnumber the fresh water. That's why they recycling your piss, your pee-pee. You're drinking pee-pee water. You're drinking pee-pee water. And now they take it. You can't go fishing, my nigga. You can't go fishing. That's why I got a pond. Because I'm being sarcastic. You can't go fishing without a permit. That's why I got a pond. Because I'm being sarcastic. Don't tell me I'm a hypocrite. I'll live everything that I'm talking. I guarantee you, if they turned off the water today, I'll drink that water out of my goddamn pond. How much water do you have stored up with your house looking stupid with bottles that you keep drinking? How much? I guarantee you, if you turn off my water right now, that fish tank that you hear in front of me, 180 gallons, I'm going to drink that water. I'm going to purify it, and I got 180 gallons of water sitting right in front of me. Fish tanks all around me. I'm going to drink. Y'all better wake up and smell the coffee. Lisa has something extra. I'm with you, Haas. Even if Trump touched kids, we have to stand strong. I'm sure the chat agrees with him. Let me tell you something, man. Anybody that put their hand on a kid, they gotta go. KK47, salute, bro. Shout out to you. I've been waiting to wait for KK47. I've been waiting to work with that brother for a long time. Yeah, 20 years. This you've been saying this in the rent. Yes, definitely. Now, in this segment of my live, before I even go on, I'm asking everybody that support me, that really support me, that's been supporting me. Y'all know I can't keep going on this platform talking about what I'm talking about. Y'all got to get on to my Patreon. So I'm asking my mods, put the link to my Patreon in the comment section so that people can know where I'm at. Hassan Campbell, Patreon.com is where I'm going to be doing a lot of my content that you're not going to see here because I'm being shadow banned. Sultry Sag. So how do we come together to combat this? See, here's the question. Here's the thing, right? Every answer is not going to be the same for everybody. You have to start within your circle, with your children, with your cousins, with your sisters, with your brothers. Some of them you can't work with because it's like Cain and Abel. They'll kill you. So then you got to move on to your co-workers. You got to find like-minded people that's going in the same direction that you going in life. You got to find people that's going in the same direction. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. You will have somebody that's front row seat, that's stabbing holes in your tire. You'll have somebody sitting in your... Let me tell you something, man. I be talking about Zip with the Drip and his couches. Let me show y'all something. And y'all know I got more than one living room. Look at Hassan Campbell couch. This is what happens when you let people in your house. Nigga, you see this? I got holes in my couch. You can't take everybody with you. Now I gotta get new furniture. I like my white couches. Even though I got white furniture down south too, in my other crib. Because sometimes y'all be confusing the cribs. I got more than one crib. Yeah. Yeah. You know how many times I had to paint my cars? Do you know how many times I got to paint my cars because somebody scratched them? You can't take everybody with you. You know what it feels like to have people come back into your life that you ain't seen in years, and they only came because you the shit right now, because they counted you out and they left you for dead. Niggas left you for dead, but they coming back in your life because you the hottest nigga on the fucking internet. But they counted you out. You know what it's like to have people come on your comment section, on your DM, like, nigga, we only watch you to crash out. Nigga, you will never see me crash out again unless I'm going to war. And then whatever happens, happens. I'm a soldier. You can't take everybody with you. So I can give you an answer, but your circumstances is not the same. It's the same as other people's circumstances. So now you got to figure out what surrounds you, and then based off of your surroundings, can I give you an answer? Because yes, now we have to start getting to the solution. What is the solution? When you living with a woman or a man that has been kidnapped by the Matrix, like Neo in the movie, and they done turned into Agent Smith. We listen to some of the rumors that people talk about with the people that took that fucking COVID vaccine. And people be cracking jokes like, yeah, they're going to turn into zombies. Will they? Do they really have nanotech? And I'm just saying, I'm not saying they do. You know how scary it is for somebody to put a thought in your brain that your wife that actually took the boogeyman might turn into a zombie, and you might have to hit her in the head with the headshot. Yo, one of the illest movies of ever seen. Anybody that has watched The Walking Dead, the scene on The Walking Dead when Rick's son had to kill his mother was crazy. When Rick's son, if you ain't watched The Walking Dead, I mean, the newer episodes, it lost me. But The Walking Dead used to be the shit, because The Walking Dead is going to give you a lot of the answers that you want. Because we live in those times. Do you understand the pain and the agony to have to watch that choice? He trained his son, so his son knew when that time came, he had to turn his mama's TV off. And when his son came outside with the baby, watch that scene again. When Rick seen his son holding the baby, and Rick looked at his son, and his son looked at him, and he could tell his wife was gone. But you know the deepest part about it? He was mad at his wife. And see, this is where we got to fix our homes. Because Rick was mad at his wife because she slept with his best friend, because she didn't have nobody else to protect her. Because she didn't have nobody else to protect her, and he was presumed dead. So when Rick came back into her life and she thought he was dead, and the friend thought he was dead too, but he was willing to kill Rick because that pussy was good. Let me say this again. It's the end of the world, and she's the prettiest chick around, and that pussy was good. A nigga will turn your TV off over some good pussy. Ooh. That punani was, ooh. You ever get up in there and when you let that nut out, you roll like a lion? Oh, the nigga had to turn his man's TV off over the coochie. He rocked his man's snot box over the coochie. Yeah, pooty. Yeah, nigga. What you gonna do when the Hawker maniacs run wild on you? Stop playing with me. I know I'm the best of this shit. Are you not entertained? Woo! That nigga Rick looked at his son. Now just imagine if somebody clipped up this part of this live right here. This part of this live right here. And cut in between those images of what I'm talking and what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm giving somebody a job. Do it, nigga. You just been hired. Do it, nigga. And Rick looked at his son. That was one of the most powerful acting scenes ever. When he realized that his son killed his wife. When he realized that his son killed his own mother. That was one of the most powerful TV scenes ever. That shit was ill. That was ill. I seen somebody say shout out to Harlem Legend. Yeah, shout out to my nigga Harlem Legend. Listen, let me tell you something, man. Me and Harlem Legend on a regular, we talk. You know what I mean? Me and Harlem Legend used to go at it all the time or whatever the case may be. But me and Harlem Legend, we definitely be chopping it up. And it's so many topics. I could keep going. This is one of these lives I could keep going. But if y'all want me to keep going, after, like, nigga, violate that like button. Before I start playing some whack music. I ain't gonna even play hot music. I start playing some whack music that make y'all want to leave. Yo, I got some niggas that be sending me some music. I'll be like, did you go to the studio and you really put this down? Did you really? You know what it's like to listen to music that suck? But you know what I hate, though? I'm going to get back to this topic. Because I had an argument about this right here, too. Look. And I love this girl. Let me say this. Scarlett, I love you, baby. I love you, baby girl. I love you. But I'm your uncle. I'm your daddy. My job is to raise you, not to fuck you, little girl. Huh? I don't want to see you in your panties. I want to see you through the eyes of your mother. You lost her.
Yo, what's poppin', y'all? Listen, August 15th, we outside for Scarlet Summer Festival. Listen, the whole New York City gonna be outside. We about to turn this shit up. Make sure you click that link in my bio and get your tickets, cause we outside.
Now let me say this, right? She's outside in the projects. She's outside in the projects. My mother would have whooped my sister's ass. My mother would have whooped my sister's ass. Nigga said hot buns. Yeah. She wants to be a sex figure. Yeah. She wants to be a slut. Slut bucket. She wants you to dump she wants you to dump your particles, your swimming cells all over your phone, over her nasty ass. Because her music is not selling. Now she's made for the strip club. Scarlet. There's kids that live in the projects that don't need to be encouraged by you to walk around the hood naked. If you want to get naked, take your nasty ass to the strip club. Stop enticing our babies to be whores. If you agree with my message, press 1. If you think it's time for them to stop using our daughters to seduce our daughters to be whores, press 1 and hit the like button to show that you approve this message. If you a man or a woman that's getting tired, you got this young black woman who lost her mother at a young age walking around the projects in her panties. She is not in Jamaica on the beach. She's not in the Dominican Republic on the beach. She's in the projects in the Bronx. Scarlett, I love you like a father, even though I don't know you. I heard your story. You inspired me. Now you trying to make me want to jerk off, little girl? Now you trying to make me whack off? I don't want to whack off to you, shorty. Put some fucking clothes on. Scarlett, I don't want to whack off to you, baby girl. Can you please put some fucking clothes on? Your grandfather, I'm your granddad, grandpa. I'm daddy, little nigga. Can you please put, everybody that agree with me, type in the comment section, put some clothes on. Please talk to Scarlett, please. Can I have everybody in attendance, if you agree with me, type, please, I don't even, not even the one, put some clothes on. Please tell her to put some clothes on. Please. Like, listen, I love seeing the silhouette of a naked woman, not a little girl. And I love seeing the silhouette of a naked woman, not in the projects. Y'all don't see me out there in the videos when my homies was out there making videos at the car wash with the naked girls on the cars. You don't see me in not one of those videos. Because the kids got to come outside and play. And when the kids come outside and play, they shouldn't see whores. Whores? Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. In my era when we was growing up, if you wore a miniskirt, niggas look at you sideways. If you wore a miniskirt, it's just coming outside in the projects. Looking like Kelly Bundy, the black version of Kelly Bundy. Love and marriage, love and marriage. Why is it that every black female celebrity got to run around the stage naked, bucket naked? Why? Why? Tell them that it's human nature. Why? Why did they do us that way? Who convinced our daughters to sell themselves on billboards the same way they sold your grandmothers during slavery? I'm going to take a bathroom piss and come back. I want y'all to meditate on that. And they say, why? Why? Could you tell them that it's human nature? So somehow they convince you to walk through the projects with rats and roaches and display your nasty little black ass. Your nasty little black ass. You look like you don't even, Scarlett, you look like you don't even know how to wipe your butt right. You look like you ain't even learned how to clean your booty right, but you want to display it. You look like you don't even know how to clean your booty right, but you want to display it in the projects the same way they did your ancestors. You made for slavery. I snatch her little ass next. I snatch her little ass next before she corrupt one of our daughters. I don't want my daughter to be a whore. I don't want my daughter to be a whore. We are living in the age of influencers. Don't influence my daughter. Daughters. To be whores. Whore. Yeah. No. Absolutely not. Listen. To all the females out there that love Haas, I want you to be a whore. In the bedroom. In the hotel. Maybe if we sneak in and we being sneaky in the parking lot somewhere, yeah. We could even get a blanket maybe in the park somewhere, go freak off in a tent. Like, they can mind their business. We got curtains closed. But give me some privacy. Yes, I want you to be nasty in the black. I want you to grab it with 2 hands and mollywop it. All that shit. In the bedroom, my nigga. In the bedroom. The kids is watching. I always feel like, you know how you gotta lock your room door? Because when you grown, you lock your room door so that the kids don't run and say, Mommy, can I get some ice cream? Like, get that little nigga out of here. You don't want nobody to see you clapping. You taking a deep breath like, yeah. Soon as the kids come in, blanket over. Now you playing sleep. Nigga, you caught. They know what you doing. You niggas is walking around outside like it's all good. No, it ain't all good. Nah, it ain't all good. And Mr. Illuminati, could you still stop? Can you please stop pulling people out of my life? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Illuminati. Stop playing. Violate that like button, man. Y'all see what they doing. I need everybody in attendance to hit that like button. I got some things to address that I want to address.
Remember the show with Hassan Campbell? Yeah. Hassan Campbell was disrespectful. Matter of fact, what's that teaching on Hassan Campbell?
Hassan was being Hassan.
Dude, how you feel about Hassan? I want to know that.
I feel like out of all the people he said he shot, there's one person he should have shot and he didn't. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. The one that buttered him up and, you know?
Yeah, it started with an A.
Yeah, he should have did that. So I don't want to hear all that gangster shit when, you know, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because y'all hit. Yeah, that was viral.
That's 1090J in China Brim.
Hassan is like one of the biggest content creators for.
Hassan has a name.
Yeah.
He has a name. I just don't think that he knows what the fuck he's doing. You know, maybe he should have got in contact with me and asked for some direction. Charleston White figured it out.
He went on No Jumper. He tried it on No Jumper, but
I mean, he's been with WAC. He's been with, I think, academics.
Do you think they got a hold on his platform? Because he been like,
I know I do.
A hold on his platform. I don't think anybody is to blame but the person.
Yeah, I respect that.
Right? You know, so I don't really have shit against him. We've had words, whatever. At the end of the day, YouTube is YouTube. As long as it stays on the internet, that's all it is.
I respect that.
But
did y'all hear this mutt? The nigga that was on the news telling the people on the news where all the weapons was at in jail, in the contraband. Yeah. Lord. Y'all didn't hear him. I'm going to play him again.
You wake up. Remember the show with Hassan Campbell? Yeah. Hassan Campbell was disrespectful. Matter of fact, what's that teaching on Hassan Campbell?
Hassan was being Hassan.
Dude, how you feel about Hassan? I want to know that.
I feel like out of all the people he said he shot, there's one person he should have shot and he didn't. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. The one that buttered him up and, you know?
Yeah, it's all with an A.
Yeah, he should have did that. So I don't want to hear all that gangster shit when, you know, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because y'all hit, yeah, that was viral.
I feel like Hassan is a failed Charleston White.
But do you feel Hassan is like one of the biggest content creators for...
Hassan has a name.
Yeah.
He has a name. I just don't think that he knows what the fuck he's doing. You know, maybe he should have got in contact with me and asked for some direction. Charleston White figured it out.
He went on No Jumper. He tried it on No Jumper, but...
I mean, he's been with WAC. He's been with, I think, academics.
Do you think they got a hold on his platform? Because he been like...
I think he's the hold on his platform. I don't think anybody is to blame but the person.
Yeah, I respect that.
Right? You know, so I don't really have shit against him. We've had words, whatever. At the end of the day, YouTube is YouTube. As long as it stays on the internet, that's all it is.
I respect that.
But
I am the hold on my platform because I love my people enough to wake y'all up. Yeah, I've been on some of the top platforms. No Jumper, Vlad. I've been with it doesn't even matter what platforms I've been with. I'm me. That's who. And yes, they gave me invites indirectly to go through their doors. Just like right now, they showing me, Haas, we reduced you. We still letting you get 2,000 people in the building. They showing you that. And now they pulling the numbers down even lower with everybody watching because they saying, hey, you have a chance. Just sell your people out. Now the question is, what do you do in a situation where the people won't even hit the like button? Do you feed your family? Or do you stay loyal to the people? See how the comment section just went all the way out? And the numbers is going down even more as we talk? There's way more people in this building than what y'all think. Of course it is. See how the numbers is being pulled out even more? Message, you see it? Of course they messing up the connection. Here's the thing, and this is what I'm going to say, right? How many people remember me deleting all my videos off of this Hassan Campbell page right here? Press 1. 0 videos. Just last year, right? A year and some change. 0 videos, right? Let me show y'all something. I'm going to show you how powerful Hassan Campbell is. Y'all see this right here? So you telling me my channel fell off, but in a year's time of me deleting every video off my page, I got 31 million views? You telling me I fell off, but in a year's time, I got 31 million views? Who you talking to? In that little bit of time, in a year's time, I got 31 million views, but I fell off? Now hold up. Since niggas want to mention my name. I fell off, right? Let me go to 050 China Brim. 050 China Brim. Let's go to his page. He only has 67,000 subscribers, right? All right. Let's go to his channel. He's been on there since 2021 with the help of Hassan Campbell. Since 2021, since 2021, 6 million views. 22, 23, 24, 25. That's 4 years. What is these niggas talking about? So you go get a failed YouTuber to have a discussion about a successful YouTuber. You went and got a failed YouTuber to talk about a successful YouTuber. Now let's go to Zip with the Drip, right? Let's play this game. We're going to go all over. Let's play this game. Matter of fact, let's go to Whack 100 first. Where's this nigga page at? His Whack page don't even pull up. The 100 show. This is why they're trying to destroy me. Whack has been up there since 2021. December 4th, 2021. Whack name was way bigger than Hassan Campbell. Whack 100 has 5 million views. Hassan Campbell just deleted my whole catalog. I had over 1 billion streams. I came back with them sabotaging me, and within a year's time, I got 31 million views. Fuck is we talking about? Put some respect on my motherfucking name. Put some respect on my name. Fat Joe. Let's go to Fat Joe. Fat Joe page. 2024. Okay, now Fat Joe, because of Jadakiss, he's at 100 million views in 1 year. Star power. Interviews. I'm at 30 million. Huh? Stop playing. He made it to 100 million with star power. I'm at 30 million by myself in 1 year. Put some respect on my name, nooker. Zip got a big fucking mouth. Let's go to Zip page. Zip with the Drip. Let's talk. Right? Zip with the Drip. 2020, I built your platform. I helped you. I promoted you. I pushed you. Since 2020, 5 million views. In 1 year's time, I deleted my whole catalog. You all witnessed that. To get my monetization back. Nigga got 5. Why y'all comparing me a nigga? In the last 5 years, he got 5 million views. In the last year, I got 30 million views. Why are y'all comparing me to these niggas? Niggas don't even have their monetization yet. I mean, rather, niggas don't have their plaques yet. I got YouTube plaques throughout my house on multiple channels. Where's these niggas' plaques at? Right. Put some motherfucking respect on my name. Hold up, you bitch ass nigga. You at 31 million since 2013. No, you bitch ass nigga. I'ma say it again for all you slow niggas. Something else? I'ma say it again. Last year, in order to get my monetization back, I had over 1 billion streams. I deleted every video so I could start getting millions again, you bitch ass nigga. Are you dumb? Could you hear? Did you not hear? I deleted every video so I could start getting paid again because they sabotaged my page. What part you don't understand, bitch nigga? Don't play with me. Now let me go to my other pages that I don't even work. And I deleted videos off of them too. Let me show you something. Don't play with me. This is just one page. Don't play with me. Real Topics. I don't even post on my Real Topics page, right? At all. They sabotaged this channel. I cannot get paid on this channel, right? It's 1 million views, and I deleted all my videos off of this page. It's one page to the next page, right? My raw and uncut. Don't compare me to these niggas. My Raw and Uncut was created in 2018. I don't post on it, but I'm about to start to. 6 million views. So now we talking about multiple pages. Put some respect on my name, my nigga. Just keeping it funky. I don't even post on this page neither. I got multiple pages I'm showing y'all. 2019, 100,000 views. So now I'm working multiple pages. And I'm being sabotaged. I was that nice. Stop playing with me, my nigga. Put some respect on my name. Calling me the failed Charleston White. Charleston White don't have more views than me on his YouTube. He never did. He never did. And the only reason why I'm not going to go to Charleston White page, because Charleston White page got deleted 1,000 times, so he could have the same argument. But I'm the one that brought Charleston White to YouTube. He was on Facebook. What are we talking about? It's my style that he mimicked. That's why 1090 Jake is bringing us up, because it's my style. I'm the first nigga that went at Jay Prince on the internet. I'm the first nigga that was beefing with Whack 100. Everybody that I beefed with, I was the only nigga beefing with celebrities. The only nigga. I started this lane. Going against the industry, the machine. Nigga took my whole style. So now he better than me because the machine is pushing him? So now he's better than me because he's running with the Jewish community, the same Jewish community that he disrespected. Log off if I'm tough. Nigga, go take a shower. Go wash that nasty energy off. How you fighting on the internet? Go punch somebody in the face in front of the store and go to jail, my nigga. Go punch somebody in the face in front of the store on your block and go to jail where you belong, my nigga. You don't belong on the internet. You mad on the internet, my nigga, because you dumb? Go stand in the corner, my nigga. Yo, Ice, can you come? Ice. Listen, I'm not totally against Ice. Can you go get him too, please? If there's any ICE agents watching me, can you please go get him? I'm not going to block him because I want you to go find his name. Can you please go put him with the alligators? Please, ICE. The big alligator. I want him next to the big alligator. Because being that he got all this energy, well, I didn't even ask him to come to my page. He came to my page bothering me, ICE. So, ICE, can you put him with the big alligator? With the python next, so if he beat the alligator, he got to fight the python too? The anaconda? Feed that nigga to the anaconda. Ice, ice, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Ice, ice, baby. Yeah, nigga, you need to go to ice, nigga. Hateful ass nigga. You need your ice pack, my nigga. What you gonna do when Ice come run wild on you? Go to Ice, my nigga. You mad? You want to fight me on my platform? Why? I ain't do nothing to you. You need to be alligator soup, my nigga. We need to turn you into an alligator hamburger. Hamburger? You need to be a hamburger, my nigga. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Look. That's why niggas be talking about go outside. Go outside for what? For niggas like him? He ready, yo, he a suicide bomber. He ready to destroy everything. Kill everything walking. You want to kill everything walking, don't you? You mad, huh? You mad at this internet clout, huh? You mad? You mad? Because I was hot on the block. Yeah, you hot on the block, bitch ass nigga. You ain't got no fan. Ain't no AC on the block, my nigga. Go outside with the shooters and get shot. Bakatao. Hit him in the head with the head. Clap that nigga. We gonna clap that. Go outside and get shot, my nigga. Get off the internet. Go outside with the real niggas. I don't want to go out. Listen, my outside ain't like your outside, my nigga. I spent money in my yard to make sure I don't have to live next. You go to the bodega, my nigga. The one where everybody gets shot at, my nigga. Yeah. We good over here. Who's we's? You a slave now? We's good over here. I only see you in your thumbnail, my nigga. It's that we's good over here. What are you, a slave? We's? Who's we? You telling me you got a house full of niggas watching me? We's good over here. Like, yo, man, nigga, if you don't get your plantation project ass out of here, I'm the realest. Go cheddar bob yourself, my nigga. Listen, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go out to your staircase in the projects, right? And put baby oil all on your steps and go slip and slide down the project steps, my nigga. If you live in the projects and tenement buildings, picture that. Picture him falling down a whole flight of steps with baby oil. That's what I want you to do. Get out of here. Go cheddar bob yourself. That's what I want you to do. Matter of fact, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go stand up under the windows where they throw things out the window the way they was throwing shit out. Nigga, we do that on the regular. I knew better than that. That's all I used to do as a kid. I got my punishment back. Nigga, I'm standing outside the projects. Niggas throwing bottles at me. Nigga, I used to do that. But you know the fucked up part about it, Hassan Campbell? I was foul. Because I used to go to Nene and Nisha's house. Shout out to the twins. Nene and Nisha, they used to live on the 6th floor. Or I used to go to Ralph's house. Ralph used to live on the 11th floor. But his window was in the front, where everybody was standing at. So when he went to the back, I opened up his refrigerator and dumped all the eggs out the window. So everybody that's standing in front of the building, the eggs would crack them in their head. And then I would run downstairs and stand with them while they yelling up at the window, "We gonna kill you." It was me. I only got a taste of my medicine. I started that shit. I better ask Eric. Miserable niggas in the comment section. Like, nigga, you mad? Go do some push-ups, my nigga. I ain't do nothing to you. Come outside. Come outside for what? Go hurt yourself. You got a lot of built-up anger. I think you need to go to Scarlip's page and let one off, my nigga. Go to Scarlip's page where she want to walk around naked. Go let one off, my nigga. I promise you. After you put it in, how they say, put it in the comment section. After you put it on some napkin, my nigga, you gonna be sleepy. Just make sure you go in the bathroom, use some soap, wash up, then don't lay back down, nigga. You violated yourself. Stop playing with me, my nigga. Put it in the napkin. Don't put it in the comment section, my nigga. Go put it in the napkin. You angry. Your wife is not on her job. Your wife is not doing what she's supposed to do, my nigga. Let it out. I think I gotta let it go. Ooh. Let it go. Oh, nigga, sometimes you gotta please yourself. Then when shorty come around you, you already done. Like, let's get out of here. I already took care of myself. Like, yeah. Put it in the napkin, nigga. That napkin will save you from child support, my nigga. That napkin will save you from child support. I got another little dusty nigga I want to address. And I shouldn't be, but I'm going to do it anyway. Actually, no, let me get to the big dog first. Everybody been taking a shot at the champ. Let me see. This corny ass nigga. This nigga stay making videos about me. Wait, Have some patience, people. Let me find this dude. Everybody been taking shots at me.
Part of the business. Right.
Y'all ready for this cornball?
Next on the list, Hassan Campbell. Super crash out. He actually just made 2 videos about me too on YouTube. Oh, did he? Yeah. He made 2 videos about me. One was because he was commenting on the whole Diddy thing. And he was going extra hard about it. So I'm like, bro, why are you so vocal on this? And the dude who did what they did to you, you didn't press charges on him. So I spoke out about that. And he responded, made a response video to me about it. And then
and I responded, I didn't press charges on him because I was sabotaged by Ron Savage. So we was in the process of taking Africa Bambaataa to court. But I was sabotaged by Ron Savage. But let him keep talking because he's not going to give you the answers.
One was, cut his hair. About a couple of days after that, he cut his hair off. And in the video, I told him to cut his hair off. He looks ridiculous. So 3 days later, he wound up cutting his hair off, and I took credit for it. I'm pretty sure I'm not the first one to say something about his hair. So he cut it off, and he made a follow-up.
So I made a follow-up video, and I showed my children making fun of my hair. That was one of the funniest videos I ever did. And if you're watching this live, I'm probably going to share it in the comment section. As a matter of fact, my mods, if y'all can find the video with my son and my daughter roasting me, so people can watch this, you can drop it in the comment section. But make sure y'all also log on to patreon.com so y'all can see exclusive videos that you're not going to see here. Well, let him finish.
Video saying, he kind of laughed. I told him he looked like a gentleman. He need a little Beijing to cover up the bald spots. But Hassan is definitely a crasher. I think Hassan is definitely somebody who wouldn't shoot. I think he'd stab. He's a crazy.
I've been to jail for murder multiple times. And every time it was a gun being used. But for some reason, y'all don't want to hear that Hasa clap you. Nigga, I will clap you, my nigga. I will. I've been to jail for murder multiple times. They showed the paperwork. But you got niggas. And see, my whole thing is, why y'all got a problem with the fact that a black man to get busy, my nigga? And then if I didn't get the nigga that touched me as a kid, well, you should have got him. That's your weapon? But anyway.
He's one of them crazy Bronx dudes. I grew up with dudes like that. And those are the dudes that just snap and crash out. I mean, look, I've interviewed Hassan before. And he's talked shit about me before, right? My whole thing is like, I don't really care. Yeah, I personally I've learned over time, and you know who really taught me this? When I watched the Vince McMahon documentary. And I saw how this dude would have all these wrestlers who would leave, badmouth him, sue him, and win. Then he'd bring him back. And he paid him, and he would incorporate the lawsuit into the storyline. And he made millions up.
So now Bruce, whatever your name is, you said you never seen the paperwork. If I show you the paperwork, what am I going to get out of it? Because I posted it up on the internet. Everybody else saw it. So now that you didn't see the paperwork, what are you going to cash at me? Put $100 in my shit right now. I'll go get the paperwork for one of the first homicides I was charged with right now. Where's the cat? Where's the super chat at? And I want it from your bitch ass. Put that $100 up there, my nigga. Oh, that's right. Shut up then. My name been coming up in all types of conversations. When they can't destroy you, they will distract you. I don't know why this nigga keep talking about me But some niggas want your spot. You hit the like button if I do, like, nigga. You bum ass nigga, the like button? Let's get to this bum real quick.
OG Daniels.
Here we go. With this bum. When they can't destroy you, they try to distract you. I tried to help this bum, but
pick your man's up, bro.
oh man, come on, bum ass nigga.
To pick your man's up tees. You understand what I'm saying? That we probably might do 10 each. We're gonna do 10 each of those. Pick your man's up.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So
this nigga won't go away.
Y'all, man, they're rocking with the movement, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all already know what it is. So yeah, let's get to it, man. Let's talk about the topic. Let's talk about the topic before we get into it, because I don't want to be here so long. So
I'm gonna let him speak a little bit, and I'm gonna show you how many times this nigga keep putting my name in his title, because he's working for agencies of Satan, trying to diminish my character and my platform. But it is what it is. You go ahead.
Hassan was out at Heaven up in Harlem. Shout out to OG Daniels, Heaven up in Harlem. You know what I'm saying? That was a
OG Daniels will slap the shit out of you for playing with me. Bullets got him, but you shouting him out.
A good event for the community. They had Eric Adams out there. Jim Jones was out there. A lot of people was out there. And I heard, House finally popped up at Heaven up in Harlem. He finally popped up. They've been trying to get son to come, but he ain't never come. So he finally came to Helen up in Harlem. Right? He came up to Heaven up in Harlem. He had T-Mac with him. He had his man F. I think when I said, yo, them niggas ain't rolling with you, his money started getting a little bit more up again, and he started paying niggas. And when you see him outside.
So you saying that the nigga that you called him F, that wasn't F, you silly ass nigga. F wasn't there, you silly ass nigga. So you having conversations about niggas around me with them Zulu niggas that's paying you to do what you doing. F wasn't there. That wasn't F, my nigga. I don't even have to give you the name of the nigga. Now you got to go back and do your homework. But you see my crimey there. You see my crimey there, the nigga that did 25 years in jail. And I was the worst nigga out of us. He was the get money nigga. I was the killer, my nigga. You better ask somebody. I'm going to say it again. Matter of fact, Terrence, that's his name, my nigga. That's not F. That's one of the niggas that was outside busting his gun with me, and I was the worst one out of us. And he home right now. That was the get money nigga. When Terrence started busting his gun, it's at a situation when we had a situation and we had a situation. And when I started busting, his shit was on his waist. And when I looked at him and asked him why your shit still on your waist, and he started busting, he never been the same again. Nigga, I turned that nigga out. And anybody from Bronx River that knows, because Terrence got a lot of respect in the streets right now, but I turned that nigga out. Do you understand? Stop trying to water me down, my nigga. And Terrence is home to vouch for that. He was the get money nigga. I was the killer. My nigga. You think you know, but you don't know. You keep trying to paint a narrative for me, nigga. Bullets got it. You don't know me. You came to our party and I had to beg you to get away from the security. I paid for you to have a table and bought you bottles, you bum ass nigga. You up? Don't you ever put a rainbow next to my name? I caught that. You off my page. Look at you trying to control the narrative. When I do come outside and support the community and donate to the people, you got to paint a false narrative, my nigga? I pay and support charities that people don't even know about. And Heaven Up in Harlem is one of them. And I came out this year to support them brothers. And the first thing this nigga do is try to diminish my character for doing the right thing.
With niggas, he paying niggas. The money is right. So when the money right, he start paying these niggas to run with him on some security, street security team type of shit. So he came out, you know what I'm saying? You know, he wasn't dolo. He was like 7 deep, 8 deep, maybe.
Actually, I was 30 deep. I was 30 deep. If you really want to know, it took us a long time because we had, nigga, listen. I was supposed to meet up with my brother T-Mac at 3 o'clock. We left at 7 o'clock because we had to wait for 30 black people with Puerto Ricans. Blacks and Puerto Ricans is never on time. We was 30 deep, my nigga. Do your homework. Everybody wasn't on camera. And everybody wasn't standing next to me. We had the whole park surrounded. But niggas, and I'm not going to mention no crew's name, because there was niggas that was my enemies in that park and they ain't come nowhere near me. Except for one of my enemies. And I'm not going to mention him. And we had an ugly situation that was resolved. That's why I left. But we're not going to get into that. That's not a story that's going to be told. You got to go to my Patreon for that. Oh, yeah. Haas was going to get it on in the park. Yeah. Y'all want that story, you got to go to Patreon. Nigga told me he was going to punch me dead in my face. You got to go to Patreon to get that.
10 deep. Who knows? But he was deep. Right, he came in deep. I didn't understand, you know, Eric.
Hold up, I didn't understand how you fucking sitting up there telling how deep I was, and what you don't understand, you wasn't there, my nigga. There's no room for you to understand anything. You wasn't there, my nigga. You was at home. Asking money. You was doing what Umar Johnson was doing. Asking for money so you could finally get a shape up and cut all that nasty ass hair off your face. Now you want the clear face like Haas. Yeah, you do.
Stayed there all night. Adams came there from the day and was there to the night. And I'm like, hold on, how Eric Adams is still at the show? At the event, and you telling me, dog, you ain't stayed, you ain't stayed to be there, bro. You ain't. Shout out to my boy, shout out to my brother in there, TDI.
Yana, thank you, sexy. I appreciate you.
You already know that Dangerous going crazy. Y'all ain't hear that Mariah remix with my boy TDI Music? Go check that out, man. Dangerous, man. That joint is fire. You know what I'm saying? The whole NY is playing that on the radio right now. Red Alert, Chuck Chill Out, you know, S1, they all playing that. You know, that record going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the nigga face. Look at them eyes. Look at that nigga face. That's the slave you want to stay away from. This is the slave you want to stay away from. Nobody listens to the radio no more. We all got satellite radio. Nobody listens to the regular radio no more.
Gotta listen to the mix shows in New York, man. That record go crazy. So definitely play that Dangerous, man. That's one of my favorite joints right there. I be playing that on the regular. I be playing that joint on the regular. So you already know. It's already, you know, love is love. Love is love. You already know, family. So I already pulled up at the event, Heaven Up in Harlem.
I did.
So I'm like, hold on. He come to Heaven Up in Harlem. He up there. He got T-Mac, got F with him and all that. And I'm like, hold on, son.
Again, do your homework. That was an F, my nigga. He light-skinned like F, but that's not F, my nigga. And shout out to F. That was an F, my nigga. That was Terrence, my nigga. That was the nigga that used to be outside with me. When Terrence would go tell niggas, you can't hustle outside no more. and it was a discrepancy, Haas would come outside and turn the whole fucking projects up. Yeah, that was me, my nigga. Me and Terrence. Terrence was the get money nigga. He was the nigga bagging up the crack. I was the nigga enforcing. I'm the nigga that put the curfew in Bronx River. If y'all looking for me to do that at 49 years old, no, I'm too old, my nigga. I give up. Let the young niggas do what they do. I will forever be a legend in my hood, my nigga, whether you like it or not. And even though I got shot on camera, the hood still respect me, you little bitch ass nigga. The nigga that shot me is still looking over his shoulder. He knows sooner or later I'm not coming. I thank the nigga for shooting me. He made me a better man. But he will forever look over his shoulder. Forever, forever, ever. He will forever look over his shoulder. That little dirty nigga will forever look over with his dirty nails selling weed in front of the store. Oops. Forever, ever? But look, your mouth, it seems like you're ready. Every time you pause this nigga, his mouth is open. It seems like you're ready.
You mean to tell me, Haas, you couldn't stay out there and you see the nigga Jim face to face? Like, you done said all this about the boy Cabo. You done said all this about Cabo. And you telling me, bro, you didn't stay in the park.
Hold up. Now, let me show y'all something. And shout out to Jim Jones, because I don't want to kill. I don't hate Jim Jones. I just do. I deal with celebrity gossip, all right? Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Let me find something real quick with Jim Jones. Jim Jones made it clear while we was at the park that he wasn't coming. Listen to this.
Come on, you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Shout out to everybody that was up at Heaven Up at Home.
Playback roller. Action.
Right now I'm in Brooklyn.
The bottom line. Everybody in the back look live.
We working.
And I'm back to work, bro.
Now, I stopped it because of the music, the copyright. He said, shout out to everybody that was up at Heaven Up in Harlem. We in Brooklyn. We working. So Jim Jones told everybody that he wasn't coming. Now, because it got late, he's at, I'm stopping it because of the music. So he came to Heaven Up in Harlem at the end of the night. I was there for a long time. So now this nigga sitting up there talking about I didn't stay to Jim Jones. Like, nigga, the niggas that I know will beat the fucking brakes off of Jim Jones. Well, why you playing? The niggas that I know will beat the brakes off of Jim Jones. He's not tough to us, my nigga. He's tough to you. But in case you want to know if you heard the speech out there, there was certain niggas, and I'm not going to mention their name. There was a lot of Dipset niggas out there that I saw and looked in their fucking face. They didn't like the fact that I was there. Some spoke to me, some didn't. But niggas knew that they had to respect the muscle that I came with, and they had to respect the fact that OG Daniel rolled out the red carpet and said, my nigga Poppy from Bronx River is up in the building, and made me stand next to him and the mayor to let niggas know if it's on with me, it's on with him too, my nigga. You don't understand the power that I got, you bitch ass nigga. Oh, and in case you didn't know, Bullets Gotti, my nigga OG Daniel had everybody in that park behind him, included me and my niggas. So you trying to paint a narrative, nigga, I'm connected with niggas that's connected with niggas. When you see me and my niggas go somewhere, we ain't going to lose, my nigga. You the only one that ain't coming outside. I'm inside my house with my children. Why you not outside, bitch nigga? Why do I even have to explain this to a nigga that got robbed by Mexicans in a park in your own hood?
You left Randall's Island when the sun went down. You left Randall's Island when the sun went down, bro. You block him out the chat. Definitely share this live.
You left Randall's Island when the sun went down high. So you didn't stay in the park. Why you didn't stay in the park?
If you know everything, you would know I didn't stay in the park because I got into a fight. But if you want to know who I got into a fight with, you got to go on my Patreon. Because that's going to be my next video for my Patreon. If you want to know, I got into a fight at the park. Oh, yeah, it was about to go down. It was about to get ugly. But you got to go to the Patreon to find that out. But go ahead, Bullets got it, because you know everything. Look at his face. Look at you. You a born hater. Look at you. Poverty at its finest. Poverty at its finest. But not because you on the Gaza Strip or you in poor parts of Africa. You a broke bum ass nigga in America that ain't getting shit together. And this is what you look like. This is what you look like. Hating. Look at your face. Every time I pause it, he look desperate.
Why you ain't stay in the park? I mean, if I say something about a rapper, right, and I see a rapper, I see an industry dude, I'm staying in the park. I'm not running out the park. That makes me believe that, homie, you don't stand on what you said. You said all that about Eric Adams, and you got Eric Adams on your page. You know, you...
Nigga, you think Jim Jones was the only nigga I had beef with in that park? I don't even have beef with Jim Jones. Jim Jones is just a topic that I don't respect as a street nigga. Jim Jones to me is the same nigga he was with True Life, the same nigga he was when he was in Boston, Massachusetts, and niggas beat him up. They beat his crew up and he didn't fight. Jim Jones is the same nigga that got beat up in his own neighborhood in the Rucker, my nigga. You can't make me respect a nigga that I don't respect. I'm sorry. I'm a street nigga for real. And because a nigga with money got a bunch of niggas around him, he ain't gonna make me respect him. Because a nigga that got money around him ain't gonna make me respect another nigga because he paying killers to be around him. I'm that nigga for real. And you just a nigga in your house talking, my nigga. And every time I come outside, you making excuses for me coming outside. Nigga, I make money in my house sitting at this desk. You get up here to hate. Look, every time you pause this nigga, this is what you looking at.
Probably starstruck to see the mayor. You're like, oh, yo, it's Poppy. I'm out here with the mayor. You starstruck. So what I didn't understand is, bro, if you had all this to say about these people.
Bullets Gotti, I was happier to see you and to meet you than I was happier to meet the mayor. I loved you like my little brother. Look what you're doing to me. I was happier to see you than the mayor. I loved you like a little brother. I helped you. I supported you. My enemies is not even on the social media doing this to me. It's you, a nigga that I helped you, bitch ass nigga. I was more happier to see you come to my party where I bought you a table and gave you bottles. Nigga, I spent thousands on bottles for you bum ass niggas that didn't have $1 for your own drinks. And look how you doing me on the internet. You didn't even have enough money to buy yourself a drink, my nigga. Yeah, this is what you did to me. Not my enemies, the nigga that I helped, my nigga. People saw you on my platform sitting next to me. But go ahead, Bullets Gotti. Tell them your story.
You know, if you had all this to say about Cabo, man, you should have stayed in that park. I wouldn't leave. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't leave. I'd have stayed right in that park and be like, yo, you know, this is what I got to say about you, homie. You should have did what Ali Zoe did. Ali Zoe stood his ground. You know what I'm saying? You didn't...
Ali Zoe and Jim Jones is friends, and all y'all niggas is sitting up there just misconstruing an argument that they had. Them niggas is friends. They friends. Friends argue.
Stand your ground, dogs. You left, and that's how we know that you scared, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way we leaving out the park, and you supposed to be...
So I'm a celebrity. And after I got into a fight at the park, I'm supposed to be the last one out of the park? I'm a celebrity. And after I got into a fight, an altercation that almost turned ugly, with the mayor there, with police all over the place, I was supposed to stay there to the middle of the night, right? Shut up, Bullets Gotti. How the fuck a nigga that sit on the couch gonna tell a street nigga how to be street?
The illest killer, the realest nigga in the Bronx, and you left the park. I just don't understand it. Like, I didn't understand Poppy's supposed to be Big Poppy, man. Big Poppy from the Bronx. You left the park. You ain't stand your ground. You ain't stand your ground. He ain't really want to see Jones, I know. He left about that park quickly. I was like, oh shit, he gotta leave quickly. You know what I'm saying? He left quickly, cause if we in the park and we outside, we ain't leaving outside.
We ain't leaving outside? Nigga, we grown men. We going on 50 years old. I'm 49. I'll be 49 on September 3rd. I'll be 49 on September. Come here, Leah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Sit down for a second. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. She just walked through the door, right? This is the mouth of the South right here.
Oh my God.
How you be feeling when your daddy outside all the time? You want to know where I'm at, right?
Yeah. What?
You don't see her face?
What? What?
They want me to stay outside all night. Like I ain't got no children's. What you think about that?
Yeah, no. No.
No. No bullets, Gotti. Say no bullets, Gotti.
I'm not saying that.
No bullets, Gotti. That's his name.
I'm not saying
Listen, look at his face. It's this guy.
Who the heck is a bully?
He's talking about your daddy. Look what he look like. Look. He said I should stay outside forever. Forever and ever and always. Look, listen to him. Talking about your daddy.
We gonna stand our ground, because if we feel that way about a nigga, we gonna stand on what we say about a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done met a lot of dudes that didn't like what I said, but I stood my ground when they met me.
Nigga, I could pull up videos of you getting robbed. You've been robbed. You know, when CK allegedly, CK had them niggas run down on you on camera and pull the camera. Let's stop. You say stood your ground. You was sitting up there holding your pockets, looking at the camera like, damn, they got me. They got me. Nigga, you run down on me?
You look ugly.
Yeah, he look ugly. He look like he's supposed to be picking cotton. But nevertheless, you sure is ugly. You heard my baby girl. Yeah, talking about your daddy. That's all right. Get out of here. I don't want to get you in trouble. It is what it is. I'm at home with my kids. Bullets Gotti, you at home beating up your grandmother, my nigga. You putting that old bitch in a headlock.
Huh?
He hit his grandmother. What would happen to you if you hit your grandma? If you hit Grandma Wanda, what would happen to you? Huh? Tell the world. What you think would happen to you? And you know, Dad don't hit you. Even though you deserve an ass whooping every day. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
You do. You
I
deserve
don't.
an ass whooping every day.
No.
Every single day.
No, I don't.
Yes, she do.
No,
Yo, she is a pain in the ass.
No, I'm not.
She disrupts the whole house.
No, I don't.
Matter of fact, she's the Bullets Gotti of the house. She's a troublemaker.
No, I'm not.
Yes, she is. Khalil, come here. Who the biggest troublemaker in the house? Come on, you gotta tell the camera. They gotta look at you.
I don't look like
no,
that.
No, they gotta see you. Come in the camera. Come in the camera.
I don't look like that ugly
Sit down.
marshmallow.
Yeah. No, sit down, Kyle. They gotta see you. Who is the biggest troublemaker in the house? The biggest troublemaker in the house.
We're not. He said
Listen.
no. He said no. He said it's Jordan.
It's Aaliyah.
He said it's Jordan.
I can't listen. It's not my fault that I got something to come home to. And it drives me crazy. And it kills me. She drives me crazy. Just this one right here. And there's more. There's more.
What is up with this thing saying in the comments that I'm your twin?
Yeah, I look better than you. Why they saying you look like me? Miss Parker. Salute, Haas. Moderators, chats. Thank you for sponsoring this war. Yeah, this is what we do around here.
I'm gonna pay for this, right?
Hold on, what you mean you get paid for this? Did y'all hear her? She's getting her Umar Johnson on. She said she wants to get paid. So you know what? If y'all want her to stand in front of this camera and talk, you better hit the super chat up. And then y'all better tell her what percentage she getting out of this because she thinks she gonna get all my money.
50-50.
50-50.
Because you get it. No. Hold on. Let me explain. Let me clock that T real quick. Let me clock. So as long out of how long you've been doing this live for, then technically saying the minute I come in, everybody start loving me.
Hold on.
The whole purpose.
You came in. I've been here for 3 hours and 20 minutes. You ain't getting no super chat yet. You want 50-50. You didn't work. So they showing you ain't worth $1 because they ain't put $1 in here for you since you've been here. Not even $1.
But
Look,
the minute no.
They came for me, not you. That's why they not hitting up the super chat because they came for me and not you, and they laughing. Look at they laughing at you. Stutter Stanley. Look, you see? Yeah. That's a super chat for you.
See?
T-Swag for Haas baby girl.
See?
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Now you surprised.
All right, so you got $10, my nigga. You got another $1, my nigga. Oh, you got $11.
I got more.
Oh, no. Y'all disrespectful.
Yeah.
Deborah Benz, $20. Give it to baby girl. All or nothing. Whoa, hold up. Whoa. Give it to baby girl.
Yup.
Wow.
Yup.
Wow, you got the rest of my kids looking over the corner like, oh wow. And now look at her shaking her head like Shanae.
Oh my god.
No, she's shaking her head like Shanae.
Yeah, I got $60 now.
You got $60?
Yeah, somebody said that in the chat.
You counted $60 that fast? I didn't even see all that. Anybody that I missed, I'm sorry I missed you, but she didn't miss you. Holy moly.
I did.
Wow.
No, I did.
And you know she coming.
See?
$2 for baby girl.
I'm getting more.
Whoa.
I'm getting more.
I'm getting more. Oh, Ray Alexander for little yo. Y'all gonna have her coming for my whole check. Wow. Why's all these doors opening in my house? Everybody's coming outside. Now Khalil want to be in front of the camera? Whoa.
I got $10.
She got 70 now. Whoa. Yo. Yes. Yo. Are y'all kidding me?
Yeah, I know.
Are you kidding me? Listen, little nigga. Hey, you making cereal while we live? Listen to the cereal in the background. Now he's pouring cereal.
Little ASMR real quick.
Yeah, ASMR. Yes.
ASMR.
Wow.
ASMR.
Wow.
Listen to the ASMR.
Whoa.
Dang, Biggie, how much cereal you gonna have? Oh my god.
Yeah, how much cereal you gonna have while we live? You crashing the party.
They said give her the money, Haas.
Well, give her the money. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we should say that it's 50-50 since I got like $70 now.
Give her the money. You gotta pay taxes, little nigga. 7, pay $2. Wow. Oh my God. Wow.
They say I got about like $100.
Wow. Make sure Khalil gets 2. Oh wow. So I've been sitting here all this time and y'all ain't been showing me no love. But this little girl comes here and she steals my show?
Yeah.
Oh my God. But you want to know the funny part about this? Everybody that's watching, wow, Crystal, she needs her own channel.
Thank you.
But you know,
I've been saying that for about a while.
But you want to know what's funny? The FBI been trying to destroy my channel so much with Whack 100 and all the rest of them. If I put up a single video, it wouldn't have got this reaction. So right now, live, y'all actually getting to see what she would actually do with her being a star. You see this YouTube? Yeah, she's a star.
There's at least about a bunch of comments about me. A bit, at least.
Wow.
Somebody said, hold on. Somebody said take their wallet. Hold on, let me go back.
Take my wallet? Oh, they want you to take my wallet? No, you didn't make my wallet yet. You made some money, but you didn't make my wallet. You didn't make my whole wallet.
Yeah, I stole the show.
They want you to...
Yeah, I stole the show.
Yeah, but you know what, Bullet Scotty? This is what we doing. You know that song? Things I miss at home. You know, this is the little girl right here that be calling me from school.
No.
And she be crying.
No.
Why you saying no?
Ah!
She be crying, and they be calling me like she's dying. Then I get to the school and I'm talking with the staff, and as soon as I see her, I don't see nothing wrong. But she go home with dad. Shout out to you and your dynasty. Yes.
Yeah, you only got $10, boo. Yeah, I only got $10.
Yeah, they showing you love.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they showing you love.
Yeah, I know.
But listen, so can we tell them, like, how do you come up with your stories when you be faking like you sick and I gotta go get you from school?
I don't fake the stories. If you were actually heard a real story when somebody's sick, and
so listen, right? One day I was all emotional, right? And I was in my feelings, and I was thinking to myself, she called me crying from school, Daddy, Daddy. So I says, you know what? Damn, what if I wasn't here to go get her?
My birthday's actually on April 1st, but thank you.
I said, what if I wasn't here to go get baby girl, right? Yeah. So I started stressing like, damn, if I'm in jail, if I go kill these niggas they telling me to kill, right? Because they want me to kill Africa Bambaataa. They want me to kill Jim Jones. They want me to kill everybody. Wait, can I do it with you? Hold up. No, we didn't kill nobody together, baby girl. You got a future.
Oh, man.
So I go get her from school, and then I look at her, and she looking like, I'm just happy to get the hell out of school. Listen, her mother does not answer the phone.
She does.
When she playing sick? No, she don't. When she come to get you from school? Exactly. Why she don't come get you?
Cause she at work.
Okay, what am I doing?
Sitting at home.
Sitting at home doing what?
Sleeping.
Working? Yeah, I do be sleeping sometimes, but
yeah, see, he admitted
$2. Listen.
He admitted it.
Listen, I be working behind the scenes. My work ain't like y'all work because I'm an entrepreneur, so I do different things. But listen, and even still, sometimes I just want to be home alone. Like the movie, the little kid Home Alone. Because when she comes home, she disrupts the whole house. Everything turns upside down when she come home. It's not fair. If I called all the rest of the kids out here in front of this camera, you know how many people gonna sit up there and say they tired of her? If we did a vote and we said who gotta move out of the house, who you think they gonna say gotta move out of the house?
I don't know. Jordan?
She can't even. No, you.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan's a pain in the ass too, but you different. You different, my nigga. You the next level. Yeah. Wanda.
I'm not. Stop calling me that.
My mother reincarnated. Yes. Wanda. Yes.
No.
Listen, she's so much of my mother. None of the rest of my other kids, except for my oldest son, Hassan, could even tolerate my mother. She basically, no, if she didn't go to my mother's house every weekend, it was going to be a problem. Every weekend when my mother wasn't in the hospital, every weekend she was there with my mother. Every weekend. And it created a monster. That's why, for me, my mind used to be crazy. I used to tell Wanda, Mom, you know when you go, I'm going with you. Nigga, she rebirthed. I can't leave her.
What?
Yeah. Now she got $147. Wow, y'all dirty. So y'all waited for this chick right here. To sit right here and give her $147 and not me?
Womp womp, you just mad I got more money than you.
Whoa!
Womp womp.
Do y'all know she coming for that money?
Womp womp.
Do y'all know? Listen, do y'all know she not even waiting for my check? When she go to camp in the morning, she wants this money?
Yeah, because half of it is mine technically.
Half of it? No, taxes take half of it. Yeah. But can I ask you a question?
Sure.
All the money that you took out of my piggy bank, so you gonna give it back?
What's the Cash App? I don't have Cash App.
No. Oh, the Cash App is Hassan Campbell.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna give me back all of the money that you take out of my piggy bank? Do you realize every time you want something, Mom doesn't get it, I have to get it? And it's always your dad. Mom makes a lot of money, my nigga.
But don't you usually ask me to ask mom, and after mom asks me to ask you, and after it goes back and forth?
Because when I ask you to ask mom, I'm being sarcastic. Because I want you to understand, when you ask mom, she always tell you to come to dad, but you give dad a hard time. When was the last time you watered my flowers outside? When was the last time you watered the grass outside? Come on. It ain't fair. It ain't fair.
150.
They just gave you $5. Yeah, they setting you out. Dude. Wow.
No offense, buddy. They love me.
Yeah, they do. Then they supporting you. And that's just showing YouTube in the algorithm when I put your channel up and you do your own channel, because her channel was coming anyway. I just didn't know she was gonna crash my party because she just came home with her mother.
Oh, yeah, I have a TikTok account too. So
You got a TikTok? I ain't know you got a TikTok.
Yeah, I have TikTok. Hold on.
I'm gonna TikTok your eyeball. No, your TikTok ain't for everybody right now because I didn't check it.
Oh.
So we're not putting your TikTok up because I didn't even know
It's
you had
on
a TikTok.
private.
All right, well, I didn't see it. So if it's on private, we're not letting all these monsters on your TikTok. We ain't doing that. Yeah, anything that you deal with has to be controlled by your parents.
Don't you think I know that already?
So why you telling everybody, you giving all the creeps out there? You think you really want the Bullet Scotties on your TikTok?
What Bullet Scotty?
The ugly dude that was talking about your dad.
Oh, no.
So now, you negotiating, right? You talking that money talk, right? That back. How much money you paying me back for all the money you've been stealing from me out of my piggy bank that you ain't been telling me you've been taking out of my piggy bank? You think I don't know how much money I had in my piggy bank? It was stacked all the way to the top with quarters and change. And now it's watching my life go down. Because ain't nobody else going in there but you.
Not just me.
And then you
It's
on
them
camera
too.
and you ain't even, how you ain't got, come on, my nigga. How you ain't got no lip medics, my nigga? Look at your lips, my nigga. You see? Your dad don't play that. I keep lip medics. Your lips look like Bullet Scotty lips, my nigga. BMB, hold it down.
They don't.
You better hold them lips down. You're a girl. You can't be looking like you picking cotton. I've been picking cotton my whole life. Your lips look like somebody's toes. Your lips look like somebody's crusty feet.
No, somebody said in the chat to chill, bro.
Nah, man, her lips look like
chill.
somebody's
Chill.
crusty feet right now. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do something about that. But did y'all eat dinner?
No.
Oh, y'all ain't eat dinner. So you was outside with your mother and y'all didn't try to figure out whether y'all was gonna bring something home.
We literally just went to the grocery store.
No, y'all didn't just go. Y'all was going listen, I've been live for almost 4 hours. So you didn't just go. But y'all been going all this time, and now your mother gonna go to bed, right? She gonna go lay up in the room and go to bed. Who y'all looking for to feed you? Don't frown up your face. Who are you expecting to feed you?
You or mommy?
No, you ain't thinking about your mother. You know she ain't fit. First of all, you know you ain't eating shit that she cooking. Tell the truth.
I am.
Because she's the most pickiest kid in the world.
No, I'm not.
She don't eat nothing. So now you got to have a special meal to feed her. Bro, you going on 7 hours? No, I'm going 3 hours and 33 hours. That's what YouTube is showing y'all because YouTube is playing with the analytics because that's what they want to do. And the longer that I go live and I'm live with y'all, they're going to have to readjust their shit. So I'm just sitting up here going live and live and live. And when I end this live, I might not even end the live. I might put the phone outside and let it run for 24 hours on my pawn. Just because I know they're trying to hurt my page. So whoever's behind the scene working the cameras, now you got to stand your ass there and figure out how to jeopardize my page even more. Because now when y'all want to see more lives, we're going to go live on my other channels because this channel is being sabotaged. Y'all already know that. There's no way in hell Hassan Campbell only got 1,800 people in the building. Stop it, 5.
I look like your son.
Yeah, you look like your brother too. For the people that know your brother, yes.
I don't look like him.
Yes, you do look like Hassan. You look like your daddy too. You look like your mama too. You look like a mixture. But Hassan looks like his daddy. And you look like your brother. Boom, 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 boom. Make sure you get it, baby girl. Another $10. Look at her face. Look at her face. Little devilish ass.
I'm not devilish.
Look at her.
They keep on saying a bunch of Cash Apps sent.
Oh, and I ain't even see my Cash App. Oh, Lord.
I got 162 now.
So you counting what they telling you got? What if they told you had $1 million? You ain't fact checked that yet?
I saw it. I saw it.
You saw what? You don't know what you seen. Last time I went live, somebody gave me $1,000. When I checked my account, it wasn't $1,000 there. One person. Get your hand out of my pocket.
Literally, if you see, both of my hands are right here. So.
But y'all stay tuned though, because I am coming with my kids channel. I'm definitely coming with my kids channel because you know at the end of the day, these adult topics is getting real serious, and I don't want to go to Alligator Alcatraz. It is what it is though. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let them know we shouting them out. As a matter of fact, you know what? Part 2 of this, if y'all still want to watch this live, I'm putting this on my yard. We're going to put this on the pond until I decide to go live. I'm not even cutting this live off. So I'm going to let this run. I'm going to set this live up outside. And if y'all still here, and when I decide to get back on this live, after I feed these children.
You know, somebody said 50-50, 50-50, 50-50.
I got to feed these children. Because it's getting late, and Bullet Scotty, this is why I can't be outside all the time, my nigga. This is why I can't throw my life away. This is why I can't go to jail. This is why I can't hit him in the head with the headshot. I got kids to raise.
I'm not saying that. Just letting you know. I'm not saying that.
I got kids to raise. Yeah. And I try to raise them to the best of my ability and show them that, you know, there's life outside of the worst conditions that they put our people in. There's life outside of that. For baby girl, run the house. Yes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave this live running just so I could piss off whoever's behind the scene playing with my page. I'll leave this shit running until I decide to come back live. I'm gonna feed my kids. So now I'm going outside and I'm gonna set the phone up until this goddamn shit turned off right on my pond. And when I finish cooking, I'll get back on this live. But if not, whoever's trying to destroy my page at YouTube or behind the scenes, this is my way of saying fuck you. Go get the fish food, baby girl. Go get the fish food. Yeah. Matter of fact, we gonna light everything up. We gonna light the fire pit up. We gonna do it up out here. This is to motivate everybody out there, man. You can do whatever you put your mind to. And all this stuff I didn't do overnight. It took me years to do this in my yard. Go feed the fish. Let me give y'all a bird's eye view. This is what we do around. Look at baby girl. Look. This is what we do. Get the camera off my baby booty.
Good?
Yeah, feed the fish. Look at that, y'all. This is what me and my baby girl do around here. See that waterfall over there? I got to get a new pump. I got to replace that pump. So this one is the one working right now. Put some more food in there.
Okay.
They hungry. Oh, look at them. They hungry. Matter of fact, you know what? You know what I gotta do? I gotta go get my lighter. I'm gonna get my lighter so I can light up. I want y'all to see the tiki torches, right? We're gonna give y'all a little show. So I'm gonna go get the tiki torches so y'all can see me light the yard up and what the yard look like with the lights on. So y'all stay tuned because I'm about to light the yard up. Yeah, let's let's stop playing. Yeah. We're gonna light the yard up. We're gonna get the lighter. We're gonna set it up. Make sure you watch my phone so the lighter touches. Put a little bit more precision there, not too much more.
Okay.
Shut up, dog.
You want me to get the camera and throw it around?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna get it. Because I'm gonna let you like the torches, right?
Yeah.
Starting with these right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you already know how you gotta.
Yeah.
All right, people. So, baby girl gonna like to talk it. We gonna show you. Look at the interest, right? Look. She's lighting the tiki torches. Boom. And shout out to everybody that's still here, man. Showing baby girl some love. Shout out to everybody in the building. Yeah. See the tiki torches? Look at my limelight hydrangeas. I love them. Look, you can light that one too, even though that one has been bugging out. I gotta replace that one. Boom. Yeah. Y'all see y'all see it. Y'all see it. Take it off. Put that on the table. Light it.
Hold on, y'all.
Shut up, dogs. Look at my lime lights. My yard look like a jungle. These ones right here. Right here. Right here. Shut up, mutt.
And then I need to go around it like that.
So look. Light the fireplace up. This is the last one. This is the living room. She lighting the last one. Look. Look at the scenery, baby. Look at the scenery. Some of y'all was here before this yard looked like this, so they don't even understand the steps that we took to take care of home. Remember when Aaliyah was little? Y'all don't even press one if you remember little Aaliyah when Aaliyah was little, cause she getting big now. Look at that! Stop playing. She getting big now. Some of y'all was around, like yeah. And see this one right here.
That one,
it burnt right here, so I got to switch that up because it's becoming a little fire hazard. Plus, it's too close to the.
You want me to blow it out?
Nah, you can leave it for right now because we here watching it, but I ain't gonna leave it like that. Like, look, like yeah, yeah. So you want to show them the shed?
Yeah.
Give them a tour of the yard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the first thing we have is the pond, which I already saw.
Well, you could just take them back to the pond. Take them back to the path. Let them see the work. Let them see the floor. The walkway. Boom. Boom. Look at.
I'm not gonna fall in.
Yeah. If you fall in, woo wee.
And we got more of the beautiful flowers.
The hostas. Yeah. This is the hostas right here. Aaliyah used to be in a hammock. I think she done destroyed it now. This is the hammock right here. Look.
So when we had Serenity's party,
see these right here. My gardener, he messed up these lights. These lights turn on. These palm trees, they turn on. I got them from Temu, but they messed them up. They whacked the bottom of it. They even moved my rocks around. My rocks are not even supposed to be moved around like this. So yeah, they messed those up. We gonna like.
And we have more of these flowers.
Lime lights, baby. Look. We got the little bench right here. Hydrangeas. Look at the beautiful hydrangeas.
And we got these flowers.
More hydrangeas. Solar lights all around.
And we're gonna save the shed for last because that's just for last, you know. We have the table over here where, like, you know, even if we have a cookout or something, we'll let you know. Like,
yeah, beautiful flowers, beautiful. Oh my God, I love my coleuses. I love my coleuses. I love my coleuses. Like, yeah. Hey, stop playing.
And hold on there. Just closing that door. And now we have like another place where we can like have a barbecue, like over at the table where we can eat. This is where like we could put some stuff. And we have some more flowers.
Yeah, this was where we raising black excellence, my nigga.
What is this one called?
Talking about I don't love the black woman. That's my black child right there. You can tell I love her. Hell y'all talking about?
This flower. And this is where we could just like chill, have some family time.
Look at the bar stools. Look at the purple bar stools. Rope lights, palm trees, rope lights. LED light tables that turn on. I ain't get a chance to turn them on though. You sit right here real quick. Let me let them see what the scenery was. Look at the scenery. We chilling. Now look at the scenery in the background, baby girl. Middle fingers up for the haters. One time, middle fingers up for the haters. Oh, look. There we go over here. Look. Every spot. Look at the scenery from every corner, my nigga. That's why when y'all be sitting up there talking about I don't love black women, do you see how I'm raising my daughters? I can only pray that a man would give my daughters what I'm giving them. Stop playing. Look. My living room set look better than a zip with the drip. Stop playing. Stop playing. Sit on the couch over there. Let's show what it looked like when we chilling on the couch. Yeah. Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Middle fingers up, middle fingers up. Okay, stop playing.
Stop.
Stop it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Open up the man cave. Let them go in the man cave. Let them see the man cave.
Okay.
Come on, we got the kids edition now. Like, this wasn't even planned. This is the crazy part about it. That's why you know this is God's plan. Positivity.
Y'all ready?
Open up.
3, 2. What? Oh wait, there's just one door.
Yeah, the other one because the latch is on, but it's still cool. You ain't gotta open up both doors. Yeah.
And we have the shed. Oh.
The man cave. We got the Hassan Campbell cave. Yeah. Hit him in the head with the headshot. Hit him in the head with the headshot. Yeah. Yeah. My sister's book. That book costs paper. Paper. My sister Medina Pullins. Look at that bitch ass nigga Terrence. Look at Terrence up there with Hassan Campbell. Oh shit. I gotta put some more stuff around. I'm still building my man cave. Yeah. I'm still building. Move back again. So y'all can see.
To all the haters.
To all the haters. We still building. Yeah, come back out. Boom. Look at the scenery when we come back out. Yeah. Look at the scenery when we come back out. I'm not going to sell you. I'm not going to sell you black love. I'm raising black love, my nigga. Yeah. See, I can't sit here. Aaliyah, sit next to that. I want them to see how beautiful it looks. And I want them to picture their kids living the same way. Yeah, Kyle, we're going to have to do something with his bike. I don't know why he got his bike in my yard. Look. The beauty. Picture yourself and your kids. And anything you put your mind to, you could do it. This is how I raised my babies, my nigga. I stood in the house and I worked and did everything I did to take care of my baby girl. Y'all watched her grow up on camera. Y'all watched my baby. Don't tell me I don't love the black woman. I'm raising them. Don't never tell me I don't love the black woman. I'm raising them. I'm raising them.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah, pick up your brother bike. It's in my way. Yeah.
Oh, he put his chain on me.
Oh, why did he lock? He locked his bike to my chair. I'm gonna kill him.
My God. Wait, I think I know what it is.
So.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, he locked it. Tell him to take it off right now. Go tell him to take
it off.
Yeah.
The code is.
Don't tell his code on the internet. Somebody might rob him of his bike. Yeah.
I'm not. I'm gonna tell you the code.
What I did was just to give y'all a rundown, being that we out here, right? And it's crazy because it's like somebody be coming in my yard breaking my lights. When you look, my whole yard has solar lights. So when it gets dark, all of these lights up and it lights up this pathway here. I spent a lot of money on this pathway. If you know anything about yard work and paying for people to do it, I spent a lot of money. All around my fence. It's treed out. To give it that nature look. Look at the white lime lights. Lined the whole yard up with hydrangeas, the lime lights. Walkways to the pond.
And
Brickway. Lined the whole yard up with Belgian rocks. The colorful ones. Aaliyah, don't leave the fish food over there.
I won't. And my sister's poster for when she graduated. Give a shout out to Jada. Show her some love.
Shout out to Jada for making the 2025 graduating. One of the twins. Yeah, one of the twins, because the other twin got left back, but we ain't gonna talk. We ain't gonna say nothing about Jordan. Yeah, we ain't gonna say nothing, Jordan. Yeah.
Can I do it? Can I do it? We'll be right back, show you the grand finale. There's a bone. Sorry, I'm blocking Yazoo. And he back.
You ain't eat yet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's what's up. You still got 1,200 people in the building.
He right here.
For a second, because I still got... listen, man. So I just had an argument, right? Not even so much of an argument. My wife got a flat on the highway, right? She got stuck on the highway. And one of my daughters got mad because she asked her to borrow the money to pay for the flat until she get to the bank. And I said, what? Oh, no. You don't eat around here. You're going to pay for your food. Y'all keep things plugged up all night. See, yeah, I definitely got to do the family edition to this video because, yeah, she definitely, let me tell you something, right? One day I had an argument with the twins. The twins, they on their own page. Yeah, I got twins. So the twins call themselves jumping me, right? They was talking mad shit. So I said, I don't need y'all. I got my other babies. So Amani and Aaliyah came and stood next to me just like that, and the twins got tight. They got tight. They got tight. Like, yeah. Yeah, y'all think y'all gonna jump me? For Nickelback go down to the park. You gotta go eat. We'll be back.
Just enjoy the sound of a pond.
And shout out to the people that's supporting us. You gotta eat. Let's go. We're gonna light this up in a minute. We're gonna light that fire pit up.
Don't worry, y'all. I'm here. My dad coming. What?
She still ain't even eat yet. She hyped up. She love the people. She just wants y'all to support her new page that's coming. That's so Aaliyah. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't been taking care of the yard. I had to pay somebody else to do it. Yeah. Look at my LED light table, y'all. I love this table. Look. This table right here changes colors. Y'all got to get this LED light table for your yard. Even if you don't want it for your yard. If you don't got a yard, you can put it in your bedroom. You get your bottle of your sips. Whatever you sipping on, you put it on the middle of your bottle. You get your bar stools. Look, I'm going to set it up. Aaliyah, go get the bar stools and put the bar stools over here.
Okay.
I'm going to let her go get the bar stools. I'm going to show you what it look like outside. Even though they got bar stools for your yard, I got my battery pack right now because I got too many plugs. So I got the battery pack. Look at it. Look at it. LED light table. All you got to do is pop it, type in LED light tables. You put your bottle in the middle, right? You set the mood. It's too heavy for you?
No, I got it.
I'll get the next one. I'll put my drink right there. I'll get the next one because she had a struggle with that one right there. I want my baby girl to fall. Put it right there. Put that one right there. Look. Look. See the bar stools? See the palm right there? Look, y'all. Y'all don't see the scenery? So I'm gonna get the other one because I got mad bar stools, but they got one specifically made like these. You don't want to sit them in the sun. So I got the purple bar stools. Shut up, mutt. The rope lights. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna show you everything. Cause I ain't no hater. So boom. Check out the scenery though. Now you sitting up there with your significant other. Look at the look at the table change the colors. Boom, 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 boom. And the crazy part about it is we can even go live from different section of the yard. Look, y'all. Y'all like this view? I want y'all to be here, man. Some of y'all people in the chat, man, y'all the dopest people in the world. Some of y'all people in the chat is the dopest people in the world. I wish I could sit down next to y'all and we could be safe and enjoy ourselves. And light a candle. Look at the scenery, y'all. Look at baby girl over there. Yeah, make my way back to my baby girl. Look. Even right here. Look at the scenery over here. Look. Aaliyah, sit in this chair over here because I want them to see what it looked like to see a human body sit with this background.
Okay.
Sit right there. Yeah, my princess. It's the environment I made for my children. That's why they sitting up there. They want to paint ugly pictures of me. But
my butt is wet.
Oh, the chair's wet. Her butt is wet now. She sat on a wet chair. It was raining out here. Look at my statues. They got curly hair like me. Look at the torches. Yeah. My living room set outside. I didn't get a chance to run the wires up, light up my tables, but yeah, see. Are we laughing at my statues? Yeah. My rope lights. Listen, man, if you want to spicing up your house, y'all listening to me? This is exclusive for y'all. Go to Home Depot. Home Depot, they got different type of lights. Go to Home Depot. The rope lights, you can't go wrong. Different type of rope lights, you can't go wrong. See I'll give you an example, like right here, look, right? That's the ones that's on my palm trees at the entrance of my yard. I got more around my yard. I just didn't turn them on yet because I didn't get a chance to really set it up. But even, open up the shed, guy. Walk to the shed, open up the shed, my man cave. Guy, open up the man cave. Open up the man cave. Now reach up to the top and open up the double latch. Right here. Open up the double latch. You can push it. Just push it. Once you open it, push it. The bottom is open already. Push it open. So now, see the lights going around? Those are rope lights. And they change colors. They got different color ones. So if you want to make your room look exotic, you know. Yeah, shut up, doggy. Yeah. Stop playing. And then we come back outside. Look. Right diagonally across, like boom. Boom. We take the front path so you can see the beauty. Boom. Welcome to the jungle. I put the forest in my yard because this is how we supposed to live, my nigga. Every angle, look, every angle. I turned this into a jungle. I don't have to go on vacation to feel on vacation. I don't have to go on vacation to make me feel like I'm on vacation, my nigga. See, one thing I'm gonna tell y'all, if you got a pool, you go in New York, a pool is only good for 2 months. Yeah. Something like that. The walkway. Look at the walkway. Look at the walkway. If you get out of the way of a man to show you what he can do with the right woman, you got to have the right woman behind that man so he can, like a man, in order for a man to be a man, he has to have the right woman. If you ain't got the right woman, good luck, my nigga. I think we need to switch up the scene. Behind every man, every strong man, it has to be a woman. Yeah, see, I got my baby girl behind me. Stop playing. Never let these niggas swallow on my name. I came to change the game. We got to get that fire pit lit for the people. Let's get that fire pit lit for the people. Got to put water in. All the boxes that we did get.
Let me turn it over.
No, leave it. Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. Bring me the stand. Bring me the stand. We from the Bronx. We like starting fires. Now we gotta get some more of that wood so we can make sure that fire burn. And you should let it burn. Niggas be talking about why Hassan Campbell don't come outside. Because it feels like this to live in the house. Who got flames?
Want me to light it?
Nah, it's gonna light back up. Aaliyah, bring the stand. The most important things in the world is at home. There's no place like home. And as soon as you visualize your home to be the same way, there will be no place like home. The only people or person that can get in the way of you is you. Oh no, I'm still here. Don't let them tell you that. It's not clipped. Hassan Campbell is still in the building. They trying to make you freeze out. It ain't clipped. No, we still here. Which I thought I left with 430. We had 4 hours and 36 minutes with 912 people in the building. Oh no, we still in the building. I'm just letting y'all enjoy this. This is crazy right here. Them celebrities don't give you a taste of this. They sell you the hood. I sell you paradise. Let's get it. Y'all thought I left? Oh no. I want y'all to feel every bit of this.
Mom told me to try an outfit. How does it look?
Trying the outfit is cool.
Oh.
Matter of fact, hold up. Come on. Let the people see. Come up under the gazebo and let the people say what they think about your outfit. Go up under the gazebo. Right here. Front of the seat.
1 out of 100.
So her mom bought her outfit. Y'all think it's too much? Is it okay for her? Y'all gotta let her know in the comment section. Cause dad be hard on her. I don't let her wear a lot of stuff. So, you know. Right now, Aaliyah didn't take her shahada yet, but we'll get to that. But right now, yeah. You know, so, yeah, we still here. They thought we was gone. Oh, no. She's about to play tennis. Yes, it looked like a tennis outfit. They love, the people love you. So you can go tell mom the people love you. Like, yes, you got on a nice outfit that looks presentable. You do not look like a jump off. Daddy's not raising no jump offs. Yeah, we still in the building. The crazy part about it is that I'm not even done with this live. After everybody eat, oh no, we could do what academics do. We could do 8 and 9 hour lives, and we could take breaks and look like this and show you beauty. I haven't even shown y'all my dogs yet. Wait till I get back on my dogs. I'm gonna have some of the best dogs in the country. Watch. I'm gonna make sure I got some A1 dogs to put on camera just for TV. Just for TV. Wait till I get my parrot. I'm going to get me an expensive parrot. I was supposed to already have one for the summertime to go up under my gazebo in my yard. Picture a parrot in this yard. I'm not even playing. Watch and see. We gonna get so exotic it ain't gonna even be funny. Oh, y'all ain't seen my dogs yet. I got some shit. I got some stuff in New York and down south. I ain't playing. In Connecticut, we got dogs. We got over 100 dogs from state to state. I want to get a monkey, but the laws, depending on where you at, the laws. Y'all better super violate that like button and stop playing. Nobody do it like us on this channel right here. Nobody does it like us on this channel right here. None of these niggas incorporate their home. Everything got to be private. Niggas could show you how to violate a celebrity or do celebrity gossip, but they won't show you how to love on their children. And all my mods, be careful with the comments. Watch out for the people that's spamming. Block anybody that's spamming because that's bots that's bringing the channel down. Anybody that's spamming negativity, block them. Hit them in the head with the headshot. Love my flowers, boy. Stop playing. Yo, who want to see me go get some Chinese chicken wings? Press 1 in the comment section. Or if y'all want me to stay live with this scenery, who wants to see me go outside to go get some Chinese chicken wings? I'm hungry right now. If you want to see me go get some Chinese chicken wings, press 1. If you want to keep the yard on this beautiful look, press 2. Oh, y'all want to see me go get some chicken wings? Nigga, I'm hungry. Yeah, we gonna go get some wings. Uh-oh, that's more ones than twos. Y'all want to see me go to the Chinese restaurant? Got these Chinese niggas frying my chicken. Yeah, them niggas behind the scenes, they get mad. They like, oh no, we can't have this. They get mad. Like, no, we going on the 5-hour mark. We got to reduce this. We can't have this. And my blood pressure mad high, but I want some Chinese chicken wings. I'm going to act up. Got these trying to fry my chicken. All right, let's get it. I think I wanna go outside. I wanna go outside. In the rain, Bullets got it. You looking? Let me show you the difference between me and you niggas. We 5 hours in. In the rain. I said it may sound crazy, but I wanna go outside. In the rain. What y'all want me to take, huh? Y'all want me to drive my blue Benz or my black Benz? Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna drive Knight Rider, my black Benz. Y'all see the blue Benz right there, right? Y'all see it, right? Y'all see it, right? I wanna go outside. Uh-oh, look at Knight Rider. That black on black crime. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh, woo.
Hello, Hassan.
Hello. Stop playing. Uh-oh, don't forget to fasten up your seatbelt. Woo wee. I think I want to go outside. Don't try to stop my life, baby. Don't try to stop my life. Where the hood at? I think I gotta go outside. Go outside. In the rain. I said it may sound crazy. Yeah. Picture me rolling. Picture the music playing. Picture the cut of my interior of my Benz, my nigga. I came from where y'all came from. I ain't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, my nigga. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. And when you start to believe in yourself, they're going to call you a narcissist. When you start to work on yourself and become great, they're going to call you a narcissist. Don't let these niggas cast spells on you. Oh, shit. Do y'all see the moon? I wish I would have caught the moon before I got down here. I'm going to try to catch it again. It's like a crescent, but the color of the moon is crazy right now. Wow. The skies, whoa. The moon is like a crescent, a slim crescent, but the color, I don't know. I got to take the glasses off and look at that shit. Yeah. They telling you we ain't outside, right? We out. Yeah, we outside, my nigga. My outside is different from niggas' outside. I made it out of the hood, my nigga. I spent money to get out of the hood. These niggas go back to sell you the hood because they ain't got nothing better to do. But you see, when you in the suburbs, you know what everybody else is doing right now? Niggas is going to bed. So they could wake up and keep and maintain this lifestyle that they live in. And in the hood, niggas are staying up all night. You know why? So that they can sell you the goddamn hood. I'm not here to sell you the hood. I don't know why he right there. Why is he blocking? Yo, this nigga is really blocking. The nigga, I don't know who the hell this is. This nigga is sitting on the curb. So a nigga can't get no Chinese food? Oh, I want my chicken. Y'all niggas better go ahead. And I'm trying to get my parking spot. Watch this nigga sitting on the floor, y'all. I can't make this up. I didn't know he was gonna be here. This nigga sitting on the floor looking like he waiting for ICE to come get him. And I think that's ICE across the street. Look, they got the lights on. Yo, watch this. This is crazy. So whatever car this is, they got lights on across the street. And this nigga is sitting right there like he waiting for ICE to come get him. Yo, this is crazy. Why is it not turning? All right. Oh, yeah. Look, I don't know what that car is, right? You see the car with the lights over there? Look at dogs. Them niggas got the lights on across the street. Y'all see how they keep trying to knock my shit out, right? You know I want my wings.
Oh, yes, I know. Everybody want wings tonight.
Look, everybody want wings tonight?
Yeah.
Look, I got everybody in my live. They looking at you. We got like 1,000 people. They want to see your wings. The Chinese food is good right here.
Chicken steak, right? You want a chicken on steak?
Yep.
What else? That's it?
I want my wings. Matter of fact, give me the 2 orders of regular wings.
Sorry, what did you say?
Give me the 2 orders of regular wings. Give me the lemon pepper wings and give me the garlic wings. So that's 4 sets of wings. Look, say hi. Say hi to the people.
Oh my goodness.
She said, "Oh my goodness." Yeah. You got a bunch. You got thousands of people watching you right now. She got the best Chinese food in Westchester.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. All right. So the thing is,
Yeah, because you know the greedy kids gonna come along and they gonna want some of my wings too, right? Y'all better violate that like button. We got 2,000 likes with 1,000 people in the building. Stop playing. Stop playing. Y'all thought I was playing, right? Niggas had ICE across the street. I don't know, man. Listen. Don't go tell Lord Akim what I'm doing right now. Do not go tell Lord Akim that I'm buying chicken wings. Don't do that. Don't go tell Lord Akim that I'm back buying them chicken wings. Don't go tell Lord Akim I'm out there buying them chicken wings. Stop playing. Y'all can't tell me. Y'all can't tell. No security, my nigga. It's just me and God. And some of you devils that's watching with your evil eye, sitting up there plotting, watching my life go down. Huh? Yeah, them garlic wings is good. But listen, man. Ain't nobody chicken wings like them Chinese chicken wings, man. I don't know what they be putting. They be calling me. It be calling me. Yo, it's hot as shit outside right now. And so, I don't know where Derek Williams is. Y'all see Derek Williams, you tell that nigga I'm sorry for beating him up. I was drunk, and he was annoying me. His fingernails was looking funny, and I got drunk on the live, and I swung on him. And he used to be a supporter of Joe Derek Williams. I'm sorry, but he kept touching me, and it was irritating me because I didn't like when I seen him in real life. He started giving me the gay vibes, my nigga. And I ain't got no problems with none of you gay people out there, but don't touch me, my nigga. I'm a man. And I was drunk and I was scared because I didn't want to catch what they call it one of the violent cases against them, because them people got them, and I felt bad because he had a daughter, a beautiful daughter, but it is what it is. I'm paranoid too. I felt like I was being set up, so it is what it is. The part that they don't show you, I whipped that nigga out all over the streets. Nah, this is just for entertainment. The part that they didn't show you, You know what I mean? I just wanted to get him home after that. I didn't want to go to jail. I was drunk. I had to pick the nigga up. Yeah, hate crimes. I had to pick the nigga up because he almost got ran over on the freeway over there between Parkchester and Bronx River. It's a freeway. Shit was real on the battlefield. Yeah. Yeah. That video was crazy. It was crazy. But I was Charleston White before Charleston White. Why y'all act like y'all don't know that? That was a Charleston White moment, my nigga. I was Charleston White. You want me to take you to the Burger King? Do y'all remember when I flipped out in Burger King and Young Pharaoh did the Burger King video? Stop playing. I was Charleston White before Charleston White. The powers to be decided to pick him up because he's a devil. The powers to be didn't want to pick me up because I got God in me, my nigga. I'm not saying that I'm God, but I got God in me. They can't get no more outside than this. And the crazy part about it is, you gonna tell me that we ain't supposed to be at 5 hours already? That they not holding us back? They didn't, yo, you gonna tell me that they didn't take the time back? We wasn't supposed to be at 5 hours already on this live? Like, come on, cut it out, my nigga. Cut it out. Game is so rigged it ain't even funny. So you mad because I'm outside in Westchester, you outside in the hood? I grew up in Bronx River, you still stuck in the hood. That means you a bum ass nigga. Being that you want to talk shit, you's a bum ass nigga. I'm outside in Westchester because I saved my money and got out of the hood. And you outside stuck in the hood because you's a bum ass nigga that hang out with bum ass niggas, and your kids gonna be bum ass niggas. Your mother was a bum ass bitch. Your grandmother was a bum ass bitch. Your father was a bitch ass nigga. What's up? What you saying? Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo? What you saying, my nigga? So you want me to demote myself? You want me to go back to the hood? I just left the hood. I was at Heaven up in Harlem. I was just at the hood with 30 niggas with me that was waiting for you niggas to act up. So now I'm back where the rich people live, and you mad because your bum ass still in the hood, nigga? Hold my nuts for me, my nigga. I gotta pee. It's getting heavy. Hold my nuts for me, please. Can you hold my nuts for me, please? Can't play with me, my nigga. My nuts is getting heavy. Can you hold them? I was drinking. Can you hold them? Being that you want to be a spokesman. So you mad? Yep, Westchester do got hoods, and Westchester niggas is getting money. Mount Vernon niggas is getting money. Yonkers niggas is getting money. Shout out to the whole nine. Niggas is getting money. That's the difference. Yeah, Westchester niggas got hoods too. Everybody up here know where I'm at. Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo. Yeah, we waiting for the wings, my nigga. I ain't playing. Nah, some niggas we ain't got a block. We just dragging dumb niggas. There's a hood everywhere, my nigga, even up here. Shout out to the projects. We got projects up here right down the block. The projects is right over there. Shout out to the projects. And the precinct is right there across the street. Yeah, right there. Yeah, the precinct is right there too. We got projects up here, and we got paradise up here. It's what you want. You can have whatever you like, my nigga. Everybody up here knows exactly where I'm at. They know where I live at. But you know it's crazy how a nigga will sit up there and point out that they want you to die because they hate the way that they live. You want me to die because you hate the way that I live. You up there in Westchester. And where you at? You bum ass nigga, where you at? Because you hate it. Where you at? Baby, where you at? Where you at? Huh? Where you at? Where you at? You see that? You mad? Yeah, that's the big body right there. Mm-hmm. Baby, where you at? Oh, you see the Benz? Let me let the lights come on. Just for you again, baby. Welcome, Hassan. Look. Want me to change the colors for you? That's what outside look like? Should I change the colors for you, my nigga? Should I make the colors ugly? Yeah. Imagine how the females feel when they sit next to me in my car. Huh? You mad? Don't hurt yourself, my nigga. They got counseling out there. Call somebody out there that's going to pray for you. For me, I'm feeling some type of way. I want you to go to Alligator Alcatraz, my nigga. Because there's some people I want to free from Alligator Alcatraz. But I'm like Trump. Some of you deserve to be there. When somebody makes something out of their life and you mad, you deserve to go to Alligator Alcatraz. And you know the funny part about it is? Now that I done went live and I'm out here, all the police and their mamas going up and down the block. So you can try that Bronx River shit up here. I'll show you. The priest is right there. They driving back and forth. They watching me. They not going to let you niggas do nothing. Nothing. I bet you the whole precinct watching me right now laughing like, look at this stupid nigga. You niggas ain't doing nothing. You know what you gonna do? You gonna watch me get them chicken wings. Look, I'm gonna get out this Benz again. We gonna turn it off. That AC felt good. And we gonna go outside and we gonna go get them chicken wings, my nigga. Bullets got it. You want some of these wings, you bitch ass nigga? Everybody and their mother punching it. Your niggas is doing the Minister Society, punching the air.
Yeah, and put fried rice. Put fried rice. Scallion, egg, onion, everything in it. All the veggies, everything.
I sure enough do.
Yeah.
Right on my own.
You know, give me vegetable fried rice.
Yeah, I was sitting up there mad hungry. I was making a lot of noise so nobody couldn't sit up there and cook, so you know I had to get my wings.
Thank you.
No, they ain't never happy to escape. They want to stay in poverty because that's where they fucking belong. Niggas need ice to throw their ass in them cages because that's what the fuck they is, savages. Oh, I see him. I stabbed that nigga 1,000 different ways. I saw him 1,000 different ways. Of course, they ain't sent out the notifications. Derek wants your mother number, my nigga. What the fuck is you talking to? That nigga wants your mother's number. He don't want my number. Ain't nothing for me and Derek to talk about. Baby, where you at? I'm glad y'all learned how to read energy. I read it too. I'm glad y'all know how to read energy because I read it too. I stay militant. You think I'm running around outside with jewelry on for a nigga to rob me and I'm just gonna give it up like that? Nigga, you stupid. Nigga run down on me. God bless you, my nigga. God bless you. Cause yeah, the energy definitely the energy is definitely coming off funny, and I'm glad y'all can see it, but it is what it is. Baby, where you at? Baby, where you at? You gotta understand something, man. They got what they call suicide bombers. Niggas that'll mess their whole life up to mess your life up. But one thing I can tell you that I know for a fact, even though I don't trust in them people, the precinct is right to the corner. Now, they do like Bronx River. The police was outside when I got shot, and they kept going. It is what it is, but it's for me to hold it down. It's for me to hold it down. Gang, gang. Stay right there. You're pulling up. You go right ahead and pull up. Stay right there. You pulling up. I bet you I won't run. When it's time for my wings to... Nigga, y'all got my address. Pull up right in front of my house. Let's have a real conversation. Fuck I look like. I live right up the block. Y'all see where I live at. All that stay right there. You nigga, I look like I'm running. I'm gonna take my time. I wish I could pull my meat out and slap it on the device. Fuck I look like running from who? What? Good luck. Who wants some wings though? Just drop a one in the comment section. You want some wings? Who wants some wings? They got all the sauces that you want. Baby, where you at? She better hurry up with my wings. I'm I'm starting to get scared. They saying they're gonna pull up. And the strange man, he's still walking. Oh, we hit the 5-hour mark. So what y'all ordering, y'all? What y'all want? Huh? What y'all want? No thighs, huh? You funny. You try to be funny, huh? Kung Pao chicken. Szechuan chicken. Broccoli and garlic sauce. Senegal torso. Crab ragoon. Chinga. Chops and black. Cooked best chicken. Fried dumplings. The Chinese spot do serve curry chicken. They got it.
Hey, friend, your full order wings right here.
Beef and broccoli. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stay, right? Put it for you.
Huh? All right, yeah, I got it. That's good. How much is that?
Something. Let me calculate it real quick. 1, 2, 11 purple wings, $8 sauce, and chicken on stick. That would be $46.98.
46. Oh my God.
4 order wings. $46.98 with a 47.
You gotta say bye to the people now.
Yes. That's all I
Yep.
am.
You got all these people, thousands of people watching you.
How many?
Thousands.
Thousands?
Right now it's 1,200. But when this video ends, it's probably gonna be like 50, 60,000 people that see you.
That's your Facebook?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
Yep.
Oh.
Listen, y'all. There's a lot of funny shit that was going on that I probably didn't catch in the camera. A lot of funny business. The weirdos did come out. It's just that ain't nobody do nothing. Yeah, the weirdos. Woo wee. The weirdos, they came outside. Weird ass cars, all that. Niggas not getting out the cars still sitting there. I tried to show y'all little bits and pieces, but couldn't catch everything. But I promise you, I'm not the nigga you just gonna run down on and have your way with. You gotta shoot me. Because if you don't, I'm gonna turn into Wolverine. You gotta shoot a nigga like me. I'm not gonna let you, nigga. I picture you just running down on me taking my jewelry. Picture that. And y'all better, yo, one thing I'm gonna tell y'all too, stop sleeping on people in the suburbs, because the kids in the suburbs is worse than the kids in the hood. You know why? Because there ain't no cameras in the hood. I mean in the suburbs. The kids in the suburbs got a point to prove. They worse than the kids in the hood now. All that gang shit that's spreading. The kids, y'all better read the news and do y'all homework. The kids in the hood got a point to prove. They not playing, my nigga. The kids in the hood is not playing. They got a point to prove. I can't. Y'all know I don't even go live like this no more. Okay, who is this? Boom. I should go live for 24 hours and piss off whatever YouTube agent there is, whatever FBI agent, whoever's playing with my page. I should piss you right off. No bathroom breaks, bitch ass nigga. I should piss you right off. Yeah. Shut up. This shouldn't even park by my car anyway. Turn off the lights. Cause I'm saying Papa. Look, Bullets Gotti. You see it? See my hand on that steering wheel? Go punch your grandmother in the face for raising the bomb out, nigga. Hold up. Gotta show the pull up. See the interest? Yeah. Pull up. Stop playing. Sit the food down on the bench real quick. All right, right there. Now close the gate for all the haters. You're not invited. I rebuke you. In the name of God. Yeah. Oh, the torches are still. They still lit? Torches are still lit? Huh. Put that one out. Put that one out. Put that one out. What's that? Where y'all want to eat at? You want to eat right there? The lead light table? That's where y'all want to eat right there? Now we gotta put these tiki torches out. I don't know where Leah put the other ones at. Let's go over here. Yeah, put that out. Put that tiki torch out. Come on. Turn off the lights and light a candle. Oh, Leah, where you put that other tiki torch at? I just wanna get next to you. Shut up, dog. Uh-oh. And now, for y'all main event. Nigga, we got 5 hours and y'all get to watch me eat some chicken. Now listen, man. I gotta give y'all fair warning. Hassan Campbell goes in when it comes to that chicken. So, you know. Listen, nigga. I just came from outside. So I gotta wash these dirty hands before I dig in. Tell me I ain't the illest nigga in Nebraska. I ain't never seen another nigga on YouTube do this. Y'all ain't never seen another nigga on YouTube do this. Superbolic. Listen, man, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Listen, I ain't got no business eating these chicken wings. My blood pressure is through them. You niggas don't like to see me eat. The hood. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? Chinese food in Connecticut might be the worst Chinese food on the planet. Every Chinese restaurant that I've ever been to in the last 30 years in Connecticut, it sucks. Every Chinese restaurant that I've ever been to in Connecticut, I ain't saying all, but I'm saying everyone. I've been there. I've been in Connecticut. Listen, man. I started going to Connecticut like when I was like 15 years old. I started going to New Haven when I was like 15 with TC Islam. Those Chinese restaurants out there, it should be calling me. It just be calling me. It be calling me. I can't sleep, baby, without you in my life. This shit right here to go. My prayers go out to all the people out there that don't have nothing to eat and don't know where their next meal is coming from. Whether it be in parts of Africa that's being colonized, of the other parts of rather Israel. With that being said, you know what's weird to me? I'm gonna tell you what's weird to me. There's over 3 or 4, maybe 3 billion Muslims all over the world. And I'm seeing white people from America get on boats and go to Israel to feed the people in Gaza. But the people in America, the Muslim in America, why y'all not on those boats trying to feed the people in Gaza? You got non-Muslims being arrested for feeding Muslims. You got white people who are being arrested at sea for going overseas trying to feed Muslim. But you got Muslim in America that's not even posting about the struggle or speaking about the struggle of your brothers and sisters overseas. But you think you're going to paradise? You think you're going to paradise because you made your comfortable life, your selfish life, all about you, but won't even use your voice to feed the hungry people around the world? I just did. So don't ask me about me. With millions of people watching. I would feed my enemies. Because that's what my mother and my grandparents taught me. You never let nobody go hungry. I'm not gonna give you money to go high. Go get high. But I will feed you. I don't give a fuck if you're my enemy. I will give you some money to go get something to eat. Because that's what I learned from my mother. Yo, this chicken. This shit tastes so good that it actually made me think about all the hungry people. YouTube streaks no notification. Of course they ain't gonna give you no notification. You had to scroll down to see that I was live. Of course. Them agents that's messing up my page gotta work around the clock now. Cause they're like, yo, he being extra with it. This shit right here, nigga. Look. Gotta chew down the bone gristle. Ain't no pausing, you nigga. The only time you pause when you got Chinese chicken wings in your mouth is to look at it for the next bite. Look. Especially when you got hot sauce. Look, stop playing with me. Look. The perfect, listen. Talk about pause. Look. Watch this. Sweet Jesus. Gotta look at that. Yeah, when you say pause, look, pause. Gotta look at it from the different angles. Can you smell what the rock is cooking, nigga? Oh my. Somebody tell T-Mac I said to mind his business. Hey, T-Mac, stop worrying about my chicken, my nigga. I know I was supposed to go to the doctor today. Blood pressure was high. I know I had a headache. was coughing, throat hurting. You calling me fat? But this chicken right here, T-Mac, this chicken right here treats me better than you, my nigga. Now listen, you stop worrying about my chicken, my nigga. This shit right here. Listen, I ain't got no business eating this, and you don't either. I ate this rabbit food. Look, I was eating this all day. I made a big bowl of rabbit food. But you have a cucumber. All right. Nice and healthy. Or you can have some chicken. Hit him in the head with the headshot. What y'all want? The cucumber or the chicken? Let me know in the comment section. Listen, man. Are you not entertained? Nigga, I'm gonna bust down this coronavirus. Coronavirus. And I'm gonna die happy. I'm terrible. Listen, I know I'm supposed to share my food, but I did. I can't give it to you through the screen. Oh, I got more to talk about. Let me wash my hands real quick. Now, this is saying in the Quran, right? English translation. Where Allah, God, says, "Do you think that you'll be left alone with saying that you believe and will not be tested? Do you think that you will say that you believe in God and will not be tested by Satan? For surely those before you have been tested with a great calamity, so much times got so hard by the chosen people of God, where the prophets of God, the messengers, cried out to God. Things got so bad for the prophets of God, Moses, Aaron, you name it, that they cried out to God and said, when will the help of God come? And God said, he said to them, surely the help of God is near. O you who believe, do you think that you will be left alone with saying that you believe in God and you will not be tested? I don't know what planet y'all living on. I don't know what got your attention. But what I do know is that God also says that the people before us, are you listening? The people before us was more powerful than us, which means there's nothing new up under the sun. The first generation of people were more smarter than us, more powerful than us. Somewhere down the line in history, we didn't get smarter, we got dumber. When you go into the pyramids that date back ages, those pyramids show you the cars that we have, the aircrafts that we have, the cell phones that we have. They were here already. Evil has never left power. Are y'all listening to me? Evil has never given up its power or its control over this earth. You cannot vote evil out, because earth is the devil's land, the devil's testing grounds. But we are living under God's rules. The number one rule is, no matter what, to abide by the rules of God Almighty himself, by himself, and never let, see, this is what y'all keep losing, because you let these niggas that try to rob you out of God tell you religion is not real. Yeah, religion is fake, but God's laws is very, very real. And when you get stories how Eve tempted Adam to eat the apple that was forbidden, are we not eating forbidden fruit every day? Whether it be the ones with no seeds in it? Are we not being warned every day not to eat Fauci's fruits, where the seeds have been removed to nourish your body? I learn from nature every day. When I go outside in the rain, I said it may sound crazy, when I go outside in my yard and I use the faucet water to water my plants, they look miserable. But when it rains, when I go outside and I look at my garden after the rain falls from the skies, it is so vibrant that I can't even explain it. Every day, forbidden fruit is commercialized all over TV, all over the internet. They give you commercials of shit that God told us is forbidden. And may God forgive me for drinking the devil's piss. I have faults. But I come to tell you, even as I warn and take heed myself, that God put his laws here for a reason. A reason. There's a reason that you're here. Niggas, a reason why you here. And the greatest battle that you ever gonna fight is the demons within yourself. It's easy to go outside and knuckle up. It's hard to take a look in this mirror and see the ugliness about yourself and change it. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. There are things that's happening on this earth. We read about in the Bible. We read about in the Quran. And I get it. You don't want to believe in that. But let's just say man is making prophecies being fulfilled, being that you don't want to believe in God. It's still happening. The mark, or what they call now, that went from back in the days, it used to be the mark of the beast. Now we dealing with digital currency. Do you not understand that pretty soon, in order to purchase these Chinese wings, you will have to have the mark of the beast? They say that God is all-seeing, all-knowing, that God sees everything and knows everything. So now, evil wants to be God. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. They watching. You can't even leave your city or go out your city without going through their toll booths. Who designed of evil was this? To put a price on your freedom to go and come as you please. They have a ticket for when you go over the speed limit, but don't have a camera to capture the kidnapping of innocent children. See, I could do this shit all day because it's in me to fight. But your energy gets drained as they turn up the Wi-Fi frequencies and add more pollution to your water, or rather fluoride. to weaken you. They turn on that kryptonite, Superman. They turn on that kryptonite, Superman. If I was still sitting up here talking about spitting in Jay Prince's face, the highest amount of people I had watching me during a live, I had 32,000 people watching me on a live. I will never forget that. Then you have these celebrities that I'm beefing with and they agents, they run back to the people that's behind the scenes and tell them, you giving this nigga too much power. He didn't go through a door. There's something about rainbows that irritate me in my comment section. Rainbows in my comment section irritates me. I won't even be reading the comment one half of the time, but the rainbows in my comment section, it irritates me. Because y'all took something that belonged to God and y'all corrupted it with dudes that like to play with other dudes' doo-doo. Y'all corrupted it. With dudes that like to play with other dudes' doo-doo. In life, we are going through some critical times. Mentally, you better be prepared for it. They have a saying, yes, what goes up must come down, and what's alive must go to the grave. You have to ask yourself a question. When difficulties come your way, can you stand the rain? I'm out.